did you drop?
Dude, when you search Team Brewhouse, all your stuff comes up. It's cool.
It's good.
Have you seen that?
Just like Google Team Brewhouse, all comes up.
Yep.
What exactly comes up?
Hang on. Is it his turn? Okay.
So our main website, our
Facebook.
Twitch, our Facebook. Wow, that's really good. That's really good. Just us. It's probably because it searched a good amount, honestly. I mean, people check our active plugin all the time. Like, we have good site activity. Are you on push to talk or are you on voice activation? Question.
So looks like stream went down.
Stream went down on our side.
Yeah, it's showing offline for me.
Yeah, we're dropping things.
It just dropped.
No, it's back for me.
Okay, yeah, it must have just dropped randomly. Because I didn't do anything.
Yeah, I was off the screen for a second, then I came back and I was like, why is this offline?
Huh, that's really, really weird. I see it's nothing. Your Discord, Jesse?
Huh?
You can't do Discord unless you mute. I think that might do it because you can hear me. Your mic is on, so it's on voice activation.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, that's why I asked if you're on voice or. Sorry. See if you're on push this one.
No idea. The stream just has a mind of its own, and we let it do what it wants. Let's think of it this way, at least you won't have to split up rounds right now, because that round is separated. So I just noticed on the ruler breakdown, it says Alloceras TMS, not Ascended Alloceras.
Lol.
That actually confuses me so much.
Probably because they have the same set code.
Well, if that was the case, they wouldn't have put Ascended Alice for the ruler breakdown.
Oh, well, that is weird.
Yeah, so I'm sitting here like, are people actually playing the original Alloceras?
Maybe it was just an error.
I hope, because I don't know how regular Alloceras is better than Ascended.
It's strictly worse in all aspects, except that it's got dark costume for red instead of feeling double red. It was basically red.
Hey guys.
You know what? I hope Alloceras wins it all. That way my Uber goes up in price.
Lol. Lol, 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 lol. $5.
Yeah, like maybe $10 because nobody plays it. Oh, the Ascended are like 100 still. But the original isn't anything, so that's why I'm like, if a regular Allosaurus wins this whole thing, I'm happy. My Uber goes up in price.
Round is over.
1407.
Oh, 1407, 11, 12, 13.
And you're like maybe 2 seconds ahead of me. It just means you're high enough in the community to be savaged. Yeah, Travis is the rude one. I'm the one that brought up Oni porn.
So why are there 4 Sylvias?
We are just waiting for the young round, and then commentary will begin again. If anybody wants to see the road breakdown in chat that hasn't seen it, let me know and I can bring it up on screen.
Do you have the Google Sheet for it?
Yeah, I have the Google Sheet open.
Okay.
If I really feel like being, a good worker, I'll make a little graphic for it that I can bring up.
So is there anybody that we specifically want to see on stream? I know we have no control over it, but
My timing right now. I have to say something. The time right now I have on screen is 14:18:52.
no, I mean, is there any player you want to specifically see end up on?
Oh, specific player I'd like to see on stream? I'd love to see a Jeremy Franklin. I'd love to see a Victor Harris. I'd love to see, obviously, some of our own players, Jackson Madden. Ryan Lilly's playing a really interesting deck. I don't want to give away what he's playing, but it's a very interesting deck. I'd like to see James do well. They're on good tracks right now. They have a couple ties, so that's gonna, they've got to win out pretty hard. Ties can mess with your record a little bit, so we'll see. I'd really like to see some surprising things come out. I don't want to just commentate over Prissy feasting. So seeing what we have so far has been really nice. But yeah, I've liked it. I know Nikhil's gonna, make some pretty good choices for us to commentate because he has that in mind of, what's interesting to watch on a stream as well. So we'll see some good things today.
I kind of want to see Ricky Jennings just because I know him and for the fact that I know he plays an interesting version of a deck that I kind of want to see what other people think of.
Yeah, I can see it.
And
He's a good
supposedly
player.
undefeated.
He's undefeated right now. It's good stuff.
Yeah, he just posted on Facebook that he's on a roll, so.
Oh, counting his chickens before he hatches them. Not a good idea.
Yeah, that's another situation. Is like I want to see a feature match now because he might have already said something that messed him
Yeah.
up.
So one of my things is like during events, I don't like to talk about my record. I'm just like, yep, I'm doing all right. You know what I mean? Unless I'm like XO, then I'm like, all right, I'm XO. Let's go. Top tables. For some reason, I always have like this like round 3, round 4, I get like one random loss, and then I'm like forced to win out, and then I lose like last round, and I'm like, god damn it. That's all right. We'll get there this year in Arizona. Round 4, come
And
on.
then you end up on a bubble.
On the bubble. Does anyone know how like other than OTG is doing, like how Outer World's doing, Ogre's doing? I mean, obviously we just saw Dell, Barcadia. Both players have lost on stream. Mark and Billy have both lost. So we know they're a little lower in the standings right now. Team Ogre is doing well. I think Driz is probably moving forward. I saw that they were 1-0 after round 1. I haven't seen the update. David Hartley might be in stream, so he could let me know. Andrew Vatlin is 2-1. Awesome. That's good to see. Arizona player doing well. I'm okay with that. I'm happy. He's a good man. I'd like to see Andrew Vatlin, get his top 8. He really deserves it.
There's this one fly that is annoying the heck out of me.
Get wrecked, son. Just absolute get wrecked. Does anyone know if Bremont is playing?
I think Bremont was judging or not playing because he already has his
Because he
invite.
has his invite.
So the only thing I see for OTG is the round 2 update. I don't see a round 3 update yet.
Isn't Darren judging also?
Yeah, because he's not on the list for OTG.
I see Bremont is not in Ohio this weekend. This outcry Sunbay. Nice username on Twitch. Thank you for the info. Are you an Arizona player? You mentioned you talking about most of the Arizona players with us. I feel like you could be.
I captured the fly in the water bottle. I win.
Okay, there'll be another one soon.
Yeah, well, welcome to the interesting Arizona of Force of Will. It is a dark and scary place, full of wonders and terrors.
If I end up down there for that GP, I'm going to die of heat exhaustion, so it's okay.
Oh, dude, the room is gonna be so bad. It's gonna be so hot for the Arizona GP. Like, oh, baby. It's gonna be really, really, really gross in that room, man. It's gonna be a really funny tournament. Really fun time. I can't wait. It's gonna be a couple weeks from now. This is definitely gonna shake up the meta a little bit with what we're seeing today. You know, the ruler distribution's pretty interesting. It's a lot of Charlotte decks, so there's definitely some, you know, a deck that's going around. And I also feel like there's gonna be a lot of different variations of Zero Death and Taxes because that deck, you know, you can build it to your own play styles. There's a lot of different options. You can go with different removal packages, discard packages. You know, kind of pick how you want to do it.
Yeah, people I think are going to start brewing it a little bit differently now, especially after seeing Billy's version.
Yeah, and I'll bet you people have been working with the list ever since, you know, it made the top in the last event, and so that'll help things out.
Oh yeah. I'm sure Galen will have a spicy brew at that point.
What? Me? Spicy brew? What? Huh? Oh, Gucci.
Alright, it looks like round 4 pairings just went upstream, so we should be having the next game in a few minutes, and we will be starting. Sarah thinks that Prissy is still going to be the top dog. I'm really sad he didn't go, Sarah, but yeah, I maybe could agree with it. We'll see if it actually wins, though. The young Feasting's been holding it out. It's been holding the crown for a
What I was
while.
going to say is it's technically not the top dog until it wins a US event.
Yeah, I was like, it's got to win, so we will see what happens. I mean, it's got a good percentage on the money issue. Yeah, I can see it. It's fine. Shit happens. That's why I'm not there. Otherwise, I'd be there. I'd love to be playing, but I'll be in Arizona for sure.
Actually, let's ask Sarah, what do you think about the whole concept that there's 2 regular Aliceris in this GP?
Two Aliceris, eh?
Not Ascended, just regular.
Just regular
Aliceris.
Aliceris. It feels like people's comfort pick, maybe.
Casual.
Mute music for now. Yeah, it looks like
And the
they're gonna-
savagery.
Still rip. She's going in on them. She's like, what are they doing? What are they doing? Oh baby. Here we go. Round should be starting soon. I can't wait. Only Decade wins against this Feasting. Yeah, I can see it. Doesn't really do anything against the young Prisia, or the young Gilhamet, or the young Zero. Super sneaky pick. Alright, what do we got? We got, oh, not updated yet. Here we go. Stream is going back on, and we will be going back live. Let's go.
The super sneak peek, I would say, is Ascended Alice, because that's just out of nowhere.
It actually has a decent Christian matchup because you have so many.
Because of all the flyers. Fuck it, I'm playing Arizona as fairies. Lol.
Oh god.
Yes, top 8 make the Ascended Rulers even more.
Except the only problem is me and Roger don't own any Ascended Rulers.
Nor do I.
Top 8's with old Fairy Alice. Rip internet.
You could
It's not
If
ever
you did
happening.
that, you would actually be considered a top player. Because who in the world can top with that? Nobody.
Who is hype right now? I think the hype right now is currently the Charlotte decks.
She was asking about Injustice 2. Injustice 2 is kind of meh. I think it's eh.
Just know there is 0 Val 2 in the entire tournament.
Lol. Rip that deck.
I mean, searching Arena Soul Moonbeam is kind of oppressive against Val 2.0. Also, it doesn't beat Prisia, like, it just can't.
I missed the Val 2 decks from LA. They're just super hard control.
You mean we're not going to get to see a rematch of last round? Darn.
It's just like, who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? We've got life on board. Now we just need to get players on board. Come on. What do you guys want to see right now? Call it. I want to see a 0 deck. I want to see another 0. I want to see maybe like a Prisia, or like, what are we looking to see here? We don't want to see a Prisia mirror.
I thought you liked match ending in 5 minutes.
Nah, man, that's boring. That's boring stuff.
Zero Death and Taxes mirror. That would be hilarious. And cheesy.
Oh, Hobbit mirror. Let's go.
Oh boy. More control matches.
I'd actually be interested to see the Ascended Alice, or not Ascended Alice, Ascended Alice.
That would be pretty crazy right now. Get some fairies on this board. The young fairy list. I could like to see a guild list. I'd like to see a guild list on stream again. Those are always interesting to watch and see, because it's like, are you playing white, or are you gonna play, you know, like heavy black, like depending on what you're doing.
Yeah.
I want to see where the
definitely
Gil Hamet lists fell and see what they ended up choosing on.
I wouldn't mind seeing a Guild 1.0 list make it on stream.
That would be, yeah, that'd be nice.
Especially if it's straight against a Persia matchup, that would be amazing to see.
Let's just see Wukong beat Prisia on stream.
The internet would be just...
We would have the one person that's always in stream yelling that they hate Wukong, just like saying, I quit this game.
But they won't know if it's here or not if I need to ban him.
We'll see. I don't think you're gonna get the Karen playing Wukong, my good sir. Casey Thompson.
No.
We have an
Right.
Alex Daxon Bickler. That's Alex Dax. Alex Daxon Bickler. I think that's
Right.
incorrect. And Casey Thompson.
Come on, Roger,
That's
try it.
Alex
Try
Dax.
it, Roger.
Is that our Alex Dax?
Yeah, that's Alex Dax, I'm pretty sure. We'll see.
That's ours.
So who and who?
Alex Dax and Casey Thompson is who we're playing. These are the 3-0s. Or they should be 4-0s.
3-0s. This is round 4.
Oh yeah, round 4, sorry, yeah, 3-0s.
I recognize either of those names.
If it's the right Dax, then I know who this is on the bottom.
I think I've seen Alex Dax post, but I haven't ever
Yeah.
seen him play, so.
I've played him a few times on stream, actually. Actually, quite a few times. He's a good player. Alright, I see a Guinevere. That's what I've seen from Dax so far. So, looking at maybe
So it could still be any deck.
Feasting or Pricias. That's what we're looking at the bottom.
Could be Aliceris. We don't know.
Oh god, yeah, it could be.
Low.
There is the potential for the young Aliceris there. Are we watching Mind Force a Will? Oh jeez. Prisia versus Feith. Yeah, it could be an option. Here you go. Here we come.
I feel like we saw a lot of that on the Lackey.
Yeah, I mean, dude, it's a matchup you expect to see here.
Yeah, sadly.
What is it?
Don't know yet, but it could have the
I'm trying to look
possibility
at
of
the bottom
feasting
card while he's
Prisia.
shuffling to see if I can catch anything to give us a little bit of a hint right now. If it's Ascended Alistair, yes, sir. You're more than welcome on Discord. Come on in. You are always welcome. I'd like to get your commentary on
It
some
can't
of
be
this.
Ascended.
Chat argues. Chat wants her.
It can't be Ascended Aliceris because there is no Ascended Aliceris in this tournament.
Yeah. So it can't be. Here we go. All right. Prisia Feasting is my guess. What do we got?
Looks like Alex will get the decision. He's probably going to be on the...
Yeah, you are.
I actually don't know what he's going to be on.
You are ahead by about 15 seconds.
I'm about the same place as he is. Looks like Spinning Miss for Alex.
The 4 keep.
I think I saw a Spinning Miss
Yeah,
in
I
that
see a
hand.
Spinning Myths in that hand, I'm pretty sure. I really wish we could see the hands.
Oh, 0 versus Persia. Roger, didn't you say you want to see a 0 match?
Yeah, I see the 0. There it is. Here we go. Yeah, that's Dax, because that's his tattoo on his right arm. Alright. And he's got the SpongeBob token. Yep, that's definitely Dax. Yes.
Live
Oh, they're not allowing him to use it? What? What? No SpongeBob token? What is this? What is this? He even asked if he could do it. I'm gonna throw him on tilt right now because he can't use his SpongeBob token.
That's a base Lightstone. That's an Alabaster Drake. What the heck is going on here?
Oh, the spice.
The spice is real. Yeah, guys, remember you're about 15 seconds behind. Or ahead of me, so keep that in mind.
Oh, but you'll see it and also think, what is going on right now?
Yeah, I know, but like you, the Discord, so they can hear you through. So like, if you guys commentate early, they won't see the cards until
Okay,
it hits
I'll try
the
to.
screen. You know what I mean? So
make
keep
sure
it in mind, just so we can kind of try and keep it even. But the Alabaster Drake is like a what is going on here? And a basic white stone, mono white 0, mono white 0. Really, that
Does that
could
mean
be.
we're going to see a random soul?
I mean, maybe the Alabaster's just so that, we could block things. Like it just prevents, it presents another flyer to, block the incoming Prisia attack. Another way around.
Yep, it's mono white. There's a soul.
Galen, remember, you are miles ahead, dude. I haven't even seen... Now I just saw soul. But yeah, mono
And he
white.
played all different stone variants of the mono white.
What a champ. What a champ. And he's also going to get to bounce this soul if he wants a bunch of times.
Wait, they're all different?
He's
Yeah.
playing one of each different type of white stone that's hollow, because they all have different arts.
More?
Alright, so what does Spinning Myths attempt to do here? I mean,
It looks like we're cracking a
we're gonna
Hydra.
crack Hydro to put Izanagi on the top probably, and then we're gonna flip into Izanagi with Prisia and put the elf on the bottom, get the Izanagi off the top, and force off this board state and then attack. Probably has Lave in hand.
Yeah, that's what I would say.
There
he's
comes
probably
down a
gonna do.
wave.
flip here. Get that young elf off the board. Izanagi. Now the question is, what does he choose? I feel like you're going to choose, you know, a bunch of Apollos and the Drake. The Alabaster Drake is definitely for sure.
That's surprising. What just happened?
He just let it go.
Let it happen.
Why didn't he at least pop the alabaster back to his hand, and then at least it only does one?
If he has another lave, he can God Art here too.
Sorry about that.
Except he hit a Ruler's Memoria. Feels bad, man.
Ouch.
Ruler's Memoria.
Yeah, they play
Punished.
Rulers, so you can play Hook also so that you can hard cast the Zanagis. That's why we play Ruler's Memoria in Spinning Myths. That swaggy Italian Ruler's Memoria. Oh, baby. I mean, we have an Izanagi and Prisia flipped here, so he's going to have to flip to deal with this.
But it's nice to see the punish on stream for once, because usually when it's streaming, we never see it happen.
I mean, it didn't really matter. He would have had to have another lave to be able to Prisia God Art there. Otherwise, he couldn't have done it. Because he flipped on 2, so.
Over flips are 0.
Yep, Zero's going to come out here to, you know, chump block this Prisia and remove this young imperishable and flying, which it'll present a problem, but I mean, the Izanagi's already on board and it's massive, so.
So to be clear, mono white Zero versus mid-range pushing.
Yeah, versus Spinning Myths Prisia. Yeah.
It's interesting because on the regular side of Zero, you won't be able to stop them from flying.
Would it still be considered with playing Hook also then? Closer to some kind of mid-range deck.
No, it's still considered Myths because it's playing the Spinning Myths package.
Makes sense.
I mean, this Izanagi's going to just pressure through here.
Not
Except
with
it gets hit by a Zero's Magic Light.
Zero's Magic Light incoming? Yeah.
And then he final forfeits his own Izanagi so he doesn't get stuff back.
Yeah, I think Prisia went off too hard here. He's going to sack it, doesn't really matter. Just gets it into the graveyard. He does get all of his stuff back, which is going to allow the soul to pretty much just get all of the things back right now.
He should have called Stone first, because then he would have been able to keen sense the Zero's Magic Light.
Oh, he has a WSR in hand too. Oof. That would have been much better. I don't know why he left 2 stones open there too. I mean, the way it's gonna have to work is he's gonna have to get into.
Yeah, there goes Persia.
Yeah, Persia's gonna die here. Like, there's nothing a player can do about it. Can't banish from Imperishable. Don't make that misplay. Yep, Zero just kills
They're
Persia
going to make
here.
him happy with it
Did he
because
did
it's
it? Yep, he did it. Ugh, that's wrong. You want to keep Lave so you can sack creatures. And also so you can float mana and generate will. If you draw other Laves. Allows you to be a little more explosive. That's what you're supposed to do. I mean, he can still get his Izanagi's down and start establishing presence, but he's going to have to like start establishing a lot of creatures here, otherwise Zero's just going to start pushing, and him hitting rulers there really, really hurts him. I maybe would have played the, you know, his hand's rough. His hand is rough. He's going to start blocking with Thomas here to mitigate the 0 damage. That's going to give him a few turns.
Zero has flying.
Yeah, oh, never mind.
Yeah, the biggest misplay he had was doing the lave. Like, if he hadn't done that, he would be in a better position because that rulers would end up coming tapped.
It would have given him, another stone, but his hand doesn't really allow him to do anything right now.
True.
I mean, pushing for 2 is kind of doesn't really matter there. I feel like Casey kind of has game here with 0. That was I feel like a misplay to go off too early. He blew his load a little too early. Like he had the setup like no other, but he just didn't really have the. You needed to wait one more turn to flip Prisia there, in my opinion, because he had Keen Sense in hand, so he could have stopped a lot of things. He also had WSR, so like a lot more protection. I would have given it a few more turns and then gone off, because now 0 is. I mean, yes, 0 is locked on 3 stones, but 0 is just going to be able to pressure through damage here to face. The clock is real at this point.
Good news for Percy is he'll not hit any more rulers.
Yeah, he's not playing more than 2, so. Alright, so how does Persia get out of this? We need to spinning this into Izanagi and then protect it somehow. I feel like that's what we gotta do. Yeah, maybe protect it with a WSR. Because it can't get 0 magic lighted. Rewriting, okay. Still don't have the 3rd stone. We would need like double lave spinning this, if that's even like a good idea.
I think the game's already over.
I mean, like this game is most likely over. I'm trying to figure out how the Prisia player can come back if possible.
I don't think it is possible. I think he should have probably scooped by
He
now.
should just scoop by now and realize this game is over and go to game 2 to save himself some time. Yeah, this is where knowing when to scoop is important.
That's interesting.
Mono white force 0.
I
want to see this list like really badly.
What in the world? What?
How is this guy 3-0?
How in the world is this deck this high? Oh, baby.
Like, maybe it's just something nobody else saw, and it's just the best deck ever.
Italy's playing in cluster right now is Alphamont.
Oh, that's spice.
Jeez Louise.
Oh, Jesus.
Damage.
Yeah, damage going face. I would be scooping by now with Prisia.
Yeah, at 700, you're not getting out of this.
We found Roger's favorite deck.
Yeah, this is swaggy. This is swaggy. I mean, at this point, unless he has a way to clear, like an Earther, to clear the 0, and then there's not many answers with 5 mana. We need Spinning Myths into Izanagi, and then Earther to kill the 0, and that would be the answer right now. Because you could do that on 6 mana, as long as you have, because you played the Lave. Spinning this
So
is
just
an Augie
watching-
Earther would be correct.
Just watching this, I kind of want to see the 0 player go all the way now.
That would make me laugh if this goes all the way. I mean, it's an interesting concept. We haven't seen much out of it. It's just 0 removal with Force, which is a really interesting concept because Force is very RNG, So he could just be RNG and people out. Oh, well, there's the Spinning Myths. Into the Izanagi, okay. Gets the stone. Does he have the Earther to kill the 0? It's not going to get Swiftness Flying. No matter what. Because of 0. But he still has to call the triggers. Okay, so do we bounce something here?
I feel like he has to bounce something.
Does he need? Maybe he bounces the Pandora to save it from dying. I mean, I don't know what his deck list is doing. So, because that'll make Izanagi really, really big, and then Zero's gonna be down again.
Oh,
Magic Sweets comes down and protects his Alabaster Dragonite, gets keen sensed. What the heck are these games?
well, we wanted an interesting game. This is definitely interesting.
This Zero player, he's got some stuff. The Magic Sweets are everywhere today.
Are we sure we're watching an AGP game?
Positive. Positive. This is round 4 from the US stream.
Are we sure
Watching.
these are 3-0s?
Yeah, these are quote unquote 3-0s. Whew. Spice. I mean, Prissy with Keen Sense, like this is expected, but the young Zero deck over here is. He's got some interesting cards. I'm wondering what other force cards he's playing to, use Pandora. Maybe just Dreams of Flight and then pushing with Zero for a lot.
So, new hypothetical: if this Zero does make top 8, how much does that shake up the meta?
LOL.
It'll give a deck for people to try, but I think it's got a lot of surprise factors, so that might be why it's doing well right now.
Is Pandora all rolls or just resonators?
Every time you roll a die.
He's playing the thing that restarts a dragon. The one in a way.
So Siegfried dragons with the dragonoids, with the little dragons, playing Guybrush. I mean,
Ooh, that sounds interesting.
what? So a bunch of little weenie white drops, and then Guybrush, and then Siegfried, and then rolls Dreams of Flight with Pandora's. That feels really awkward and terrible, Travis. I mean, Souls is fine. Like, we already know Souls is there, Sweets is there, Zero's Magic Lights are there, Apollo's there, so, like, I feel like it's just...
It's apparently better than Prisha.
Currently... Oh, baby, we're using 2 Zero's Magic Lights for this.
I mean, it's game, so yes.
Yeah. Alright. I wish we could see their sideboards. See what we bring in and out here. I feel like Priscia spinning with should be bringing in some frigs here, maybe. What else do you
I don't know. I don't think the Zero deck feels like a control deck. It feels more like you need anti-aggro tools.
And honestly, we don't even know what the Zero deck has in its main deck to even contemplate a side deck. Because in all honesty, we may have seen like maybe 5 or 6 cards of its whole deck.
Mono White comes from behind to 2-0.
Really out of nowhere.
I feel like that might be why
have no
he's doing
black.
well, is the surprise factor right now. Huh, we're gonna slide out our elves
True.
for the frigs, maybe here, is what Alex is thinking about. I'm kind of trying to watch what Alex is siding here, because we can't see the other player. It looks like Death Scythes are maybe coming out. Just considering the Death Scythe coming out. Keep the WSR's friend. So I feel like he needs to be siding in frigs to maybe try and deal with the control mirror here. I don't know what else Alex is siding. Looks like he's trying to side 4 or 5 cards. That's 5 cards so far. And it looks like currently Zero is only siding 2. So Zero feels pretty confident right now. I feel like Alex is going to side into at least like 2 frig, maybe, some final forfeits. I see some Gale Forces in there. That's definitely going to be considered. Oh, come on, Alex, show it. I can't see it. Trying.
So Roger, I assume you're playing this on stream on Monday?
Yeah, if it goes really far. If not, I'm gonna play this on next Friday for Friday Fun Day. Because it looks really cheesy and really cool. I want to see more of the deck. I mean, we saw Souls. There's a lot of white options. Like, there's a lot of white cards right now that could be played.
The spicy cheese.
Hey, surprise factor, man. It can do a lot of things. When people don't know what you're doing, it makes it a lot harder to read. I mean, we're having a hard time commentating. I mean, thinking about playing against it, he doesn't really know what's going on.
Lumia's
Right, I'm
purification.
sure he was sitting there thinking like plays for against 0 death and taxes before the things got
Yeah,
put down on the
when
board.
zero gets flipped, he's like, okay, this is kind of what I'm doing. You know what I mean? Saw a basic white stone, was like, okay, let's flip hard. And then
Yeah, once you see that random
he
card,
saw that
you're
Alabaster
still-
Drake, and that probably should have clued him in a little bit. And then the Soul should have definitely clued him in that it was white 0, and he should have probably gone like a little less aggro there, knowing that 0 could
Right.
just flip into him.
But the whole concept is as soon as he sees even the Drake come down and the mono white stone, that would put him on a little bit of a tilt because you're not expecting that.
Yeah, I mean, it makes him think a little differently about his plays and what he's doing. See what he can do game 2. We'll see. They set their decks a little too close to one another, and they both wanted to turn him. Alright, I think I see a Burn to Cinders in Alex's hand. I can't see the rest.
I see an Apollo in Casey. Does he have something to put out? Is the question.
Hopefully he has an elf here so that his play is turned on.
Nope.
Doesn't look like he does. That 0's Magic Light, 0's Sweet, and I cannot see that other card in the hand. So this Drake's going to get a little damage in, and then we're probably just going to maybe play a Soul if you drew one, or maybe we're just going to sit. I don't know if that's a Pandora in hand. If it is, it would have been played before the Drake, so it's not. Being picky about the dice. Alright, so I see a rewriting, I see a Burn to Cinders. Have anybody else seen anything in Alex's hand?
Not really, but it looks like we're flipping over here because we tapped both the regalia.
I mean, I guess we're
Tapped
going
him
in.
twice.
We're flipping and going in again, because then he's going to get 0 flipped on again.
Except this time we're going to get in 34 damage. 38, sorry. Wait, right? Is that right?
And then he hits both rulers. That'd be funny.
Or top decks another lave. He already hit. He can God's Art this turn.
Yeah, because he's going to be able to do the floating parts here, because he has the stone to float. I mean, the flip here is fine. It's a lot of damage going in face.
And then he randomly has a lightning strike for game. That would actually be some spice.
Amaratu's Foresight. Yup. Called it ahead of time.
Ouch.
Still don't think Fox should be in white. in
Yeah,
this
he
game.
forced him to waste the Goddard there.
He should have waited to Goddard till
Yeah,
damage
you
went
wait
through.
to Goddard and for the first damage to go through. Because now he just wasted the Goddard.
Yeah, because there was no blockers, so
Yeah, that was a misplay right there. There was no need to Goddard, like, middle of attack. You just wait.
we'll see if it costs him the game.
Christian player has misplayed a lot this match.
It happens. There's pressure when you're a feature match.
Admittedly, it's one of the harder decks to play.
Them
probably,
6
too.
rolls, though.
Ouch.
So the reason you don't like Goddard there pre-attack Black Star is because it forces him to foresight on one attack, so you don't like waste your Goddard there. Because then if you Goddard mid attack, then he just foresights and mitigates both, so your Goddard's just wasted. I mean, we can go in here if we want, but it's just gonna get chump blocked.
That 6 roll.
Yeah, it hurts.
I feel like we go in here because it still gets us mana. We're just going to be playing on 2 mana for this game.
That's really rough for a Pussy player to do, especially a spinning myths deck.
Well,
He's
he
going
needs
have
to here
get
for the
a third
Hydro.
stone soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, this game is out of control for him.
I feel like Zero can efficiently flip soon and just start blocking, so Prissy's not going to be able to do much. Gale Force. The Young Magic Suites on the blocker. Wow. Really don't want to take that damage. I mean, he's just mitigating his damage, and now he can flip Zero and Infoblock, I believe. And then we're going to be locked on 2 mana, maybe. Whenever you'll help him get some cards back, though.
I still feel like it's too late for this game.
And here's the Zero flip as expected, because that's just going to mitigate the Prisia on board. Yeah, I think Zero wins from this point onward, because the Prisia is not going to be able to do anything for next turn. Wow, this Zero list. I think Prisia went too hard once again. He blew his load early.
Again. Patience, young Padawan, is what he needs to learn.
Yeah, the young patience. Sometimes you gotta have patience. Like you've got this explosive deck, but sometimes you gotta know when to hold back a turn. Like if you just waited a couple turns and established a little bit more, gotten one more stone, you're in a much better position to be doing anything.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta know when to play the long game instead.
I just prefer going to 3 stones with spinning myths, or at least 2 to 3, so that you're able to efficiently continue playing the game. If you lock yourself at 1 or 2 stones with Prisia, you really have a hard time, because everything is right around 3 that you want to be doing. And now he can tap for a stone. The best thing he can do is tap for a stone right here. Like, not attack, actually physically tap for a stone. And then sit. Unless so he can, if he has spinning this lave, he can do decent things. But that's what he would need, because he taps for a stone.
I feel like
plays
he would
lave.
need not only that, he would want to get another Regalia to put down first.
Yeah, he needs a way to because that would at least get him multiple stones. Like he needs 2 Regalia, spinning this. Like he needs a full hand, and I don't think he has all of those pieces.
That actually helps. Now he could have the spinning myth as Nagi and be able to go off here, as
He needs
long
a
as he has
Hegemonica.
the other lave.
He can make plays if he gets it.
He just needs the lave, spinning myths, Izanagi. And then
he didn't have it.
I see Gale Force, Burn to Cinders spinning this. I don't see the rest of it.
I think Hydro would be better than Lave in this case.
You want the pitch lay for the mana. That's what we were all thinking.
Yeah, that's the only reason why we said the
That
play.
was the whole reasoning for that play. Oh, that
makes
Death
sense.
Scythe makes that a problem now. Because now Zero gets to attack Prissy and kill it. But that actually kind of helps him. Like, yeah, we're just going to buff. And then that'll help him though, because now he can just tap for stones freely. But it does now allow Zero to start putting him on a clock, and that's kind of going to be an issue.
I wonder if
Yeah, the
Siphon's
only
mono
situation
white
is because Zero's flipped, it does nothing for him to be on that side now, except for tapping for stone, which he could have done as a J ruler too.
Yeah. I think we saw a case of blowing our load a little too early. Yes, the young Andrew Vatlin is 3-1. I like to hear it. That's a good record.
How many rounds do we have today?
Solid
8?
tournament. We have 221 people.
Nice. And that means half the rounds this Zero deck is already won.
Yeah, it's looking good for the Zero deck. He needs to just pull out a few more and then we're in. As long as he doesn't just lose 2, then we're good. He could do well. We could see this potentially higher.
I
feel
want to
like-
see it higher.
I do too. I want to see more of the deck. We haven't really gotten to see anything. Fog is like the newest card that we've seen. Everything else has been the same.
Yeah, we're still seeing it maybe about 6 or 7 cards now.
Yeah,
So-
he probably has 4 Drakes, 4 Apollos, 4 Foresight, or some amount of Foresights, 4 Sweets, 4 Zeros, Magic Lights, you know what I mean, and Souls. So we're only missing maybe a few cards. But
Did we see
that's what I
Death
want to
Scythe
see.
the first game?
No, I don't believe so. Maybe.
Then he added it in
Yeah.
from the side. So I don't think you main that. There's no reason to.
Alright, so Spinning's going to present a threat. He's going to bounce that. It's only going to be a 14 threat, which isn't bad. I mean, it makes Zero just tap for stones. So the question is, what does Zero do with 3 mana now? We could just play more of these Alabaster Drakes. All of the Drakes.
It holds open mana for Bedivere, so you can get rid of his Inagis.
Bedivere would be really, really good right now. I would like to see that. It'd be spice. I mean, it makes sense. It's in
I
white.
mean, as long as he holds open 1, he's fine. Because he can keep attacking with 0, and if he tries to stop it, Magic Light
Also,
it.
he can Zero Magic Light. This is an Augie off the board, so...
I'm being selfish and want to see the game go longer so I can see more cards.
Me too. I really want to see more of this deck list. I'm hoping. But it looks like this Zero's got him on a really, really tight clock right now. Because the Zero's Magic Light on the block's going to end the game.
It's going to be 0 Magic Light on the attack.
Yeah. Or on the attack, either way. I mean, he doesn't really want to attack here with Izanagi.
Yeah, I feel like it was a misplay.
And there's the Zero's Magic Light.
Ooh, that's spice. Ooh,
That helps. That Burn to Cinders definitely helps.
no, it doesn't.
And Magic Sweets incoming. Yep. Yep.
There's the handshake.
Yeah, that's the scoop. There we go, boys. 0, moving on.
Oh, that tasty spice.
I can't wait to see right now. I see Dreams of Flight, so it's just a 0 deck that, you know, presents flyers and beats with face with flyers, protects the flyers, removes your big things, and uses 0 to its maximum potential here. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool little list. I feel like
My
there's
new favorite for the
definitely
day.
some misplays from Dax, though, that changed the game. I think if he
It
had
changed the
waited,
game, but we don't know how much it changed the game. In all honesty,
in all honesty, dude, I think if he had waited, you know, a couple more turns and developed, you know, a little bit more of a board state and some presence, he would have done a lot better. But because he flipped so early both games and blew his loads so early, the 0 player was allowed to just flip into him and then just mitigate him from there. And as a Prisia player, you should know that playing against any 0 death and taxes list, any sort of 0 list.
Yeah.
That's what they're gonna do to
Yeah.
you. So and he learned that game one. So like he didn't learn from his mistake game one that that's what happened, and then game 2 it happened again. And it was like, why are we doing this?
Game 2 wasn't necessarily that he flipped too early. It was the fact that he God's Arted.
Yeah,
What
the
he
God's
did.
Art, the God's Art was really bad. The Foresight would have protected 14 damage, but then still the same thing could have happened, where he would have protected 14 damage, whatever he got Arted, cool, did 14 to me, or 18, however much it was, and then he just flips 0 and says, okay, whatever. And so against 0 decks, you really want to like, be set up before you flip your Prissy and go ham. You really want to like establish some other threats like some Izanagi, some Gwyn's, you know, get some draw power going, get a WSR on board, mitigate their board. Like he had Gale Forces, so I feel like that would have I mean, if you
Have
see
you met
green,
most Prisia
you
players?
actually are supposed to be careful of Gale Force. People think Prisia is this young, easy deck, and it's actually got some skill to it.
No, he's saying if it's not a retarded monkey. I'm like, have you seen most of the Prisia players?
I know. It's
Usually they kind of
scary.
are.
They're welcome in the Boosted Bonobo Club.
In the Jack deck, you have to give the flying to relevant resonators half the time. Like, you have
Yeah.
to give it to Jack.
But it also depends on the matchup there.
A good Prisia player
If there's no creatures, you don't need to give it to Jack. But sometimes Jack is the only thing on board. Also, it depends on, like, if you're going against other Prisia, you want to be giving it flying so you can fly over their stuff and not get blocked, because you want to make sure the Jack actually gets in for some damage. Otherwise, it's kind of being pointless.
Right, and that's the whole thing, is a good player will read the Gale Force.
Yeah. I mean, Final Forfeit is still same concept, but it does have some other applications. I just don't feel like it's as wide. It's a little more like tech for the applications it's used for. Gale Force, I feel like, just is a little bit better.
The true pro play is to always give Tama flying and attack with Tama.
Yeah,
That's the pro play. That way you win with Tamas only. That's the only way to win.
The young Tamas get through. I've seen Tamas push a lot of damage. I've seen young creatures like that just boop 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 and games.
Because nobody wants to waste a Gale Force
Yeah,
on
it's like I
Tama.
want to clear this damn Tama, but it's doing damage. And sometimes
Eventually
also
that
2 can help.
adds up.
Yeah, dude, the 2 can help randomly too.
Still so bad when you've taken 2,000 damage from Tama.
Feels good. Feels good, man. You just have to be careful as a Prisia player where you're putting your resonance triggers, and that's really all. It's not the hardest to pilot, but to pilot correctly, there is some skill to it. Like, in the Alhamet matchup, it's actually very complicated what you're supposed to do. You're not supposed to flip early, and there's like a whole, like what you're supposed to be setting up.
The smaller interactions are what take the skill. Like
Super.
the base of the deck, no, it's not skillful, but
Super, there's
you
gonna
have
be 8
to
rounds,
skillful
man.
to do mirror.
Yeah, so, and Mirror Match is super skillful also, even though it doesn't seem like it. And yeah, there's gonna be more matches. We are currently waiting for the next round to start, which will be round 5. I agree with you, Jace, and I also, but I with a sense of, like, you do really kind of need to know what you're doing, because if you don't, like, if you go off too early with Prisia, you're not going to have the resources to go for a later game, and you're just going to get, out-tempoed by a control deck of some sort, like Zero. Vitsing can out-tempo you with Quibers. And you need to know, like, how the matchups go and also how the sequencing goes of the way the matchups actually play, like turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, what is usually going to be coming out, and so that's important. It's just general player skill. Like, the deck overall is not as hard to pilot as something like Gil Alhamet is, or like Gil Alhamet is a much higher skill cap deck in my opinion than Prisia is, but there is a line of that you need to understand how to play Prisia correctly. Because there are some complicated lines with Hydros and Spinning Myths and making sure you have your resonance triggers correctly. Jack also has some pretty interesting interactions when it comes down to Firefox. Firefox can make you do some really interesting things with your triggers, same with Mariabella. We haven't seen very much of that, actually we haven't seen any of that today. So I don't know how much Jack is getting played. I feel like Spinning Myths is the higher percentage version of Prisia players right now.
You also gotta realize that after you do blow your load on the Godstar and everything, that if you didn't kill them, you're going to have a rougher matchup, and you gotta know how to play out of that.
Yeah, like if you're gonna go for the kill with Prisia, you either better kill them or really have the game secured after that. I think Spinning Myths is the best version because it has the best overall matchup against the field. Against Prisia Jack, it can easily remove the Jacks and the and any creatures they develop, like the Giant. Against Feasting, it just kills all the Guivers. And against Zero Death and Taxes, you play Burn to Cinder so you can mitigate the Obduals and then you can clear the rest of the board with an Izanagi. So that can help you
It
a lot
can't
there.
easily get rid of the Giant. That's the only reason why Jack has a little bit of a good matchup. It can't easily get rid of the Giant because Giant has barrier, if I remember right.
Yeah, against Zero. Yeah, almost all the European GPs ran the Myth package. That would make sense. I can see why. It's really, really strong. Jack, I feel like, is the second best compared to Myths, and I feel like a lot of other players agree with that.
If the Jack player can establish the Giant early enough, then they're going to be in for a good game. But if they can't establish it, then it gets
also
locked
depends
in
on the
Myth
matchup there too. Which matchup, if they establish the Giant against like Feasting, then it can be pretty impressive.
Yeah, but I'm meaning in like the match
in
versus
the mirror. In the mirror, if Giant comes out first, Izanagi comes down afterwards and removes the Giant. And then
Does
it goes.
the Giant have barrier?
It has barrier to Chant, not barrier to creature.
Oh, okay. Then
That's why the Izanagi is better in that matchup right there.
I forgot all about it's only the Chant.
Also in the mirror, Izanagi's better for removing Death Sights than Gust is. The Young White Fox, Castling Izanagi Guivers. That sounds like a fun deck. So that's interesting. I mean, we saw Fox earlier, but Fox has the problem Fox has always had. Like, you don't hit your killing stones, you're kind of not really doing anything. And then if you blow your load, like, people have been blowing their loads early today all day. Just, ugh.
Hey, Cyber, add in, what's its name? Loki.
Oh.
Just castling out a Loki out of nowhere. Isn't Loki the one that does double mana?
You mean Odin? Odin's
Yeah,
what you're looking
Odin.
for.
I was like, wait a minute, I'm doing the wrong
Loki
one. Yeah, doing Odin.
But so Jack over the long game versus Myths. I feel like once again in mirror match, I feel like Myths has the advantage. In the overall matchups, okay, so against Feasting, you play Jack. If they have a Guiver out, your Jacks are kind of dead, and your only answer to that is really Maribella, or having the Gale Force for the Guivers, because those are the current builds right now of that I knew of. Against the Zero matchup, the Tsukiyomi is going to shut down a lot of what you're doing, and they're going to be able to mitigate your flying off really easily, and your swiftness. So your Jacks aren't really going to get through. They're going to get Zero Magic lighted. Against the Gel Hamet matchup, that's a little harder to tell. It depends on the matchup you're playing there, what the Gel is actually building. But the reason I like Myths is that you have bigger threats and easier to develop threats. Like, Jack has to play and get through. Myths just has to land, and that's all that really matters. If Myths gets through, then it's on board. Like, Jack has a 2-part interaction, whereas Myths is just like a 1-part burst. And they're playing so many cantrips that they're gonna have those bursts consistently, and a lot of them are playing Frigg. And Frigg is gonna allow them to get everything back and redo it all over again. And so they actually do have a late game. In Control Mirrors, you actually side into more Friggs, so that you can literally just Frigg, and loop, and then you outvalue the Control Mirror. And so that's another reason why Game 2, Game 3, Myths can actually be better, is in Control Mirrors they side into Friggs and more WSRs, and then they just outvalue you with Friggs, WSRs, Izanagis, and Spinning Myths, because you can just get all 3 back with 1 Frigg. And then that really helps you there. Also in the Guiver matchup, Izanagi is a lot better, in my opinion, at clearing Guivers than you have when you have like a Giant or a Jack. Giant or Jack's just trying to go through. If they can't get through a Guiver, they're just kind of going to be sitting there. So you're kind of just, waiting around. Whereas like the Izanagi is going to be continually wiping that board, and the only answer Feasting really has to Izanagi is either they have to bear it and sack for Adam Brawley with a red creature, or they have to Triton it, or they have to somehow attack over it, or seal if they're playing seal main board, which most aren't. So those are the answers to that, and that's why I think Myths is a little bit better and has an overall bigger matchup. Also, I feel like the bombs when it comes to Myth are bigger than they are as Jack is. But that's a long, drawn-out opinion.
Yeah, I used
I
to
hope
be
that
on
all
the board
makes.
of.
I hope my logic made sense there.
It did, and I actually used to be on board of the Jack was the better build, and then I realized that PC matchup can become really bad if they get early established Guivers.
Yeah, like if they're able to establish a Guiber, your Jack's just kind of sitting there staring the Guiber in the face, and you have to establish like more than one Jack then, or their Guibers into attack, and it becomes like kind of like a trading flying blocker brigade, and you kind of figure out there. Also, I feel like in against a Helmet, for example, Spinning Myth's Frigg is way better than Jack against Helmet because most Helmets are either black, blue, or they're white, and they're just gonna cancel your stuff. Or zero, and a lot have been playing Zero's Magic Light, so your Jacks are just gonna get like really easily removed per se, or mitigated. I feel like the Izanagi threat is just bigger too. I like him for clearing Death Scythe also. Like that's one of my favorite things about him, and that's what makes Myths a little more explosive than Jack and a little more KO potential. Is they can Hydro onto the Izanagi, flip the Izanagi with their Prisia and a creature, and there you go. Alrighty, Jace, have a good one, my good sir. We will be on later if you have time to hop back in for the last 4 rounds.
Oh, Roger, you're supposed to stack the Izanagi, then play Tama, like go up to LA.
Oh yeah, like Mr. Polk. I mean, I think he maybe could have won that matchup, but I didn't get to see it because it wasn't streamed and I didn't get to go to Cali. Sad face.
They get turn 1 Izanagi.
Spice.
Problem is, when he did it, it was versus a field of Guinevere, Token, and Apollo.
Jeez.
Ouch.
But it did ramp him to stone, and it gave him a threat.
Oh, this break between rounds. It's painful, yo. It's painful.
So what do we talk about next? This awkward silence.
We just chill for a bit and listen to music and wait.
Let's talk about before it be if they unbanned RR.
No.
Spinning Myths.
He'll just commented, so it looks like next round is going to be coming up soon. Because pairings are officially up, so we will be getting a game on very soon.
So it does look like Stephanie Shaw is out of contention for top 8.
Yeah, she went 0-2. Or she went like 1-2 or something. 2 losses, you're done. You're done, son. Gotta get the 1 loss, 1 tie, and win out and hope your tiebreaker is really good. Billy Buttons is 3-1 right now, so his tiebreaker could be good because Driz is doing good. So, could see some players. We have some records. I could go back to this page real quick, 1 sec. Alright, so from Team Ogre, Eric is 2-1, Dell is 3-1, Anthony is 3-0-1, Jeremy is 3-1, Thomas 2-2, Tyler 3-1, and Sato 4-0. So that's not bad. Billy is 3-1, Driz, let me see. I don't know where Driz is, because I don't have the OTG stuff up yet.
The last time I saw Driz was round 3, and he has 2 wins and 1 tie. Not sure how he did on round 4.
Alrighty. Let's go. I want to watch some Forcible.
I'm still in shock over the last round that we saw Swift 2-0 by a 0 non-death and taxes on a
Yo.
Prisia.
Alrighty, here we go, round 5. Oh baby.
Oh, please be Karen so that he gets kicked out of the page.
He's playing orange sleeves. I think that's Kieran's motto, isn't it? Is it? Is it Kieran?
It'll be
Guess
funny
he's
because
playing
there'll be
orange
instant
sleeves.
kick out of the dark page.
Unless he's playing Wukong, incoming. Travis, you might
He-
get your wish. We'll see when they update the player names here.
He's the one Wukong player today.
Going hard with that Wukong.
I can't tell because I don't see any Kool-Aid on the table.
Oh jeez.
It's him.
The jokes. The jokes are real.
It is Karen. Oh god.
Oh baby.
Incoming boot. And Alexander Grisby.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Kieran on Prisia.
He is.
Yeah.
So that young boot is coming. We have evidence.
He sadly wasn't the one Wukong.
Is Alex
He has
wearing
failed.
a suit?
He's wearing a sweater, I think, or something. I don't know. Can't tell.
Yeah, it's a sweater. Okay. I was gonna say, with that name and wearing a suit, he's my new favorite player.
Swagging. He's just swagging it out.
He just sounds so classy
Alright.
with Alexander
Kieran
Grisby.
has the choice here.
So is it a mirror?
Are we gonna get our first Prisia mirror? Here we go, boys.
Welcome to what half the community believes is the entire format.
That's weird just because I think it's more than half of the community thinks this.
It's like 2/3.
I was gonna say 4/5.
In fact, Moonbeam didn't exist, it would be the entire format.
Mirror match it is, boys. Here we go. The young elf starts pretty good.
That's all he had, though.
Standard. No death scythe. Okay, we're playing a lave.
He's playing the bird.
Playing the bird. Now that's interesting.
I don't know if I would say interesting as much as I would say questionable, just because I think you would rather play Thomas unless he's playing both.
Mm-hmm.
But if he's playing the myth package, there's not a lot of room to add bird randomly.
Well, with seeing rulers on both players, that makes me assume that they're most likely both playing myths.
Then the bird is really questionable.
The bird might have replaced the Tamas. I don't know, man.
That seems like a bad idea.
Yeah, I'm wondering what the bird came in for and where it came in. All right, we got a scythe. That's at least good. But now there's more Izanagi targets. All right, there's the Gwyn. The young 1 damage. Yeah. All right, so I haven't seen anybody's hand, so I can't really tell what's going on yet. If Kieran spinning this into Izanagi here, he can whiteboard, and that could be pretty powerful. And then, but then if he does, Grisby can also respond with his and whiteboard back, and it can become a question of who has more Izanagis. That could be an interesting thing. I just saw an Izanagi in Grisby's hand because he leaned forward a little bit there, so we at least know that.
At least I feel like this will answer the question of does it take skill to play, because Kieran is not a bad player, so
I mean, I don't question either of their skill levels at 4Os. They're doing well. They're both doing really, really well today so far. So
right. So we'll
but
definitely
right
get
now,
to
this
see
is
the
standard
actual
plays,
skill that it can
rewriting into spinning myths into Izanagi. The problem that I'm seeing here is that he might get Izanagi backed. But then if he Izanagis him back, he gets everything back, and that's what scares me right now. But he's also gonna get to give swiftness flying and then attack with. He can kill him here actually. Never mind, because the death sight's gone. He can kill him with Prisia because he's gonna get the stone off spinning myths, give swiftness flying to Izanagi, and then flip Prisia and kill him.
Yeah, that's game.
And that's game. That's more than game. Unless he hit a rulers there. That was the only thing that was like stopping. Actually, no, it's still game because he's got enough creatures with Laves. Because that's 2 taps, 3 taps, 4 taps, 5 taps. Yep. All right. Well, that should be 1-0 Kieran unless something he forgets to attack with something. Because he attacks and Goddard's here.
Just randomly doesn't attack with his Izanagi, just sits there and looks at him.
Oh, he doesn't even like have to technically. I mean, he could just stack everything with Lave and still be fine because Lave is tapped twice. So Prisia can be at 2k, but he can smack with his Izanagi too. So smacks with his Izanagi first here. He's sacking off the elves. Swing, yeah. Hello, Ashley. How you doing? Brewhouse and Made to Ohio. Jackson, Ryan, and James are all playing right now. All right, so sideboards. I feel like if we have Gale Forces, they definitely come in. I feel like maybe more. Yep, and then the Prisia pushes for game. How's he at 22? Oh, he didn't sack it before. Dang it, he's going to be off by 2. Oh, and Swiftness flying with the elf. Yep, that's game. Wow. Wow.
Oh,
Yeah, because of the Goddard.
insult.
Swiftness flying with the elf for game. He had to read it. He's like, really? Did I just lose the Swiftness flying elf? Yep, you did.
That is the trolliest way to win. I love it. Let's do this again.
Swiftness flying elf for the GGs. Woo! Spice.
Elf winning the game.
I mean, he's spinning myths first. That was it.
That's like in Yu-Gi-Oh! Losing the card D.
It hurts. Yeah, that was nice. Yeah, that was how you play Prisia. That was like efficiently easy plays. Like turn 1 elf, turn 2 play another elf, turn 3 rewriting laws, spinning myths, flip Prisia, kill you. Hey, that's how we do it. That is what the deck is supposed to do. Alright, so sideboards, Gale Forces probably can come in. Maybe some of my WSRs come in to mitigate each other's Izanagis. We might see some Keen Senses coming in here, potentially.
Actually, I'm disappointed in Kieran for another reason, not just the Wukong. he was the biggest supporter of Persia aggro, and he's playing Spinning Miss.
I think he fell and finally understood that Spinning Myths was just way better. Like, what's your Lancelot doing against an Izanagi? Like, come on.
Very
man.
true.
Come on, man. Like, your young 7-4 Prisia versus my Izanagi is not really going to do much. There's just too much pressure. Also, like I said, Izanagi removing Death Scythe right there was... I mean, that was like literally the combo of like what you're supposed to do with this deck. Fire. I respect him for playing red sleeves on an aggro deck, though. Well played, Kieran. Well played. What else do you think we could see sided? I see Gale Force for sure. Keen Sense to stop each other's Spinning Myths. Gusts, maybe. Maybe potentially Friggs, but I don't think the game's going to go that late.
I don't see Friggs coming in. If they do Friggs, I think that that's a wrong move. Just because, I mean, unless you have something that you're really dying to get back, spinning mything out a Frigg during this is a bad idea. Because it's just going to get caught by Izanagi.
Yeah. I think Keen Sense maybe and Gale Force is really a WSR. Those are the 3 cards that should be coming in right now. Hook also could come in, yeah, because you can Hydro the Hook into it. But I mean, there's if you're gonna do the whole Hydro play to get the Hook out, then you might as well have Hydroed into an Izanagi. Unless you're going for the stones on, yeah, you need that hand is you'd almost rather go for the Izanagi and wipe the Death Scythes. The Hook, I mean, the Hook can also secure game, but
Hook is a spicy play, but I think Izanagi's the better play.
The Hook is actually for Gilhall Mott. That's what you're supposed to do with the Hook.
Yeah, it's for any control matchup. Set them back on stones because they need their
control. I mean, we watched what was his name, Andre? Yeah, Andre did it a lot to Galen, like twice in a row with the Hook onto the 2 stones against the 0 control matchups. But I don't feel like that's necessary here. I'd rather be going into Izanagi to, just wipe Death Scythe and then Prisia push for game. Hook beats any matchup that isn't Prisia. Yeah, I would agree with that.
So we're gonna have another 40 minutes of awkward silence?
Yeah, dude. I mean, these are what these matchups are. I could play something in the background, but music and, kind of just chilling, talking, that's really all we can do right now. Like, I don't have very much to go into the background. I mean, we could start making a bunch of content and, like, or I could put, like, something off in the background, but that's kind of rehashing content, so.
What is with this game?
We'll sit here and make an ad really quick to post about the Lackey tournament coming up.
Yeah. Honestly, people haven't seemed to really want to play in it, but if people do, I mean, I'm always down to host it.
It's just fucking stupid.
Hey, I'm playing in it.
What is the pricing anyway?
It's based off player entry, but so it's 100% back to players. So however many players enter, that's how much prizing it is.
Makes sense.
So all based on how many players enter. But looks like we're going 2 mul for Kieran. I can't tell who's going first yet. I don't see the energized tokens. So 1 moment.
You are doing 100% back to players again?
That's currently what we're doing. Well, it's overall. So 80% is going, as prize, and then 20% is getting saved. Last time we just did 100% back to players because there were so few people. But if there's enough people, we're gonna try and save for like an end of the year pot. But that's depending. And we let players vote last time, the day of. So, Lave Death Scythe already. We're already throwing them on board. I'm not sure if I like playing those so early because you sometimes want to use those to trigger your Spinning Myths. So that's kind of questionable. Because it just now gives Izanagi targets. Baja Blast PTSD. Yeah, man, tell me about it. I still have that.
Baja Blast.
Yeah, Baja Blast PTSD. Oh, baby. Alright, double Lave. That's interesting.
I started after Baja Blast was really relevant because I came in right as SKL was released. So I saw more knights. Like the Blazer Knight list and stuff like that.
So double lave definitely feels awkward to play both of those right then. Like I don't really see the need to play the second one. Like I really don't see the need to play that second one there, especially when you need to be triggering them with like for spinning myths. Just it doesn't seem like there's a point to it almost. And also he didn't present a death scythe, so Alex is sitting here and wondering like, do I just go for it? Pitch lave, flip, and kill. Doesn't have a creature, so it's close. He's gonna be off a little bit.
Oh,
That hurts, but it's still gonna be a big swing here. He's gonna get the cycle and float. Oh. Oh, Heavenly Gust.
yeah, that's what I said
is-
the O to. You're a little
that
bit behind me.
That is nice. Oh man, a second one. Okay, yeah. Just Heavenly Gust one of them. That's pretty good. Stops in there for a turn. Now can Kieran respond though?
Huh, that's
It
interesting.
feels like Kieran doesn't really have anything here in hand. I mean, he saved himself from dying that turn, and that's all he really needed to do. Because now Prisia has a choice of whether or not Prisia wants to attack, or call for stones. I feel like you attack and start floating stones here, and that's probably correct. But then your risk of potentially dying. I mean, Death Sight's slowing Kieran down, but it could get removed. I still don't see the point in playing both those laves there.
I mean, if he can pull off an Izanagi play now, he'll be fine.
Yeah. Well, that's probably what Alex is thinking about, is whether or not to, crash with Prisia. Because the question is, do you want it tapped?
Actually, Kieran's in a better position. If he has another Heavenly Gust in his hand, he could actually do a few things.
There's not enough mana. Okay, so Kieran can respond here. And Izanagi would be nice. He looks like he's going to try and dig with the Gwyn. Because if he can dig for the Izanagi here, then he can efficiently wipe the scythes and present a threat that is bigger than that Pursue. And also crash into it with his own scythe that he can trigger from grave. So efficiently removing the J ruler, and then his Prissy is free to go next turn because the scythe is locked under the Izanagi.
He didn't go for that.
Oh baby, that ruler's hurts right there. Did not go for that play. All right, so we're going for the WSR play. Go for a draw.
That all just hurt really bad.
Does not have the spinning miss Izanagi. Ooh, baby. Yeah.
So my question is, or no, he hit the rulers. That's right. Never mind.
Yeah,
I was
so
going
he
to say why
couldn't
didn't
give anything to the elf. That's why. That was pretty painful to see, because it locked him out of being able to do the play. You should just see probably a push from Felicia, sack stone, float either red or green, and probably establish, maybe another elf, maybe another Gwyn. Just keep pressuring here maybe, but Now he's in the risk of potentially getting that Death Scythe wiped and then Prisia coming in and killing him next turn. With the same kind of play we saw last game. The thing that Alex did is just kind of risky right now is he limited himself to stones by flipping so early. So he's got to really apply pressure here. He can't, like, you know, step the foot off the gas with Prisia flipped.
Yeah, because right now Kieran can still come back and just OTK him, depending on the hand.
Yeah, if he has any sort of way to clear Death Scythe, he kills him next turn. It looks like he's floated a red when he attacked. Kieran doesn't mind if he attacks there. It actually probably helps him a little bit because it gives him something that he doesn't have to worry about running into with his Prisia. But Kieran does need to do something on this next turn or he is in pretty deep trouble right now.
He has to have the
I'm not really
Everly
sure
Dust.
what Alex is going to reestablish here with his mana. Looks like he's going to Goddard and he's going to try to push and then force Kieran to respond. Bolt for game would be nuts.
Bolt for game would be, but I don't see him running
I
Bolt.
don't see Bolt being in the main board here. I feel like this is either just
The
another
one thing
win.
he could have, though, is a bird. And that will be where the bird comes in handy, because even if Kieran
needs
has
4
the
damage,
dust, he
though.
can't stop it.
He's 4 damage, so there's nothing.
It's not the fact of the bird attacking, he would just leave the bird up.
For for block.
For a block. So he
Yeah.
can't win on the next turn.
Alright, does Kieran have the clear? Taps all 3. Correct.
No, he doesn't. Or he taps all 3 of those, yeah. I was seeing something else, sorry.
No, I was like, he's going to tap all 3 of those before recovery. And then we'll see if he has the clear for the Scythe. 4 mana.
He has
and
clear.
quite a few cards in hand. He probably has the clear.
He does because of what he just played.
Okay.
So this looks like it's going to be
Yeah.
game for it.
Hydro the Izanagi to the top. Flip the Prisia. Izanagi off the Scythe. And go for game. And that should be the rip, gentlemen.
That should be handshake right now.
That should be handshake. He should stack his Izanagi and that should be handshake. Unless... No, because the Prisia is big enough to kill him. That's full life right there.
Yeah, and he can't get rid of the swiftness because there's 2 laves. So the 2 laves actually come in handy at that point.
I mean, there's no way. Like, he doesn't have 2 mana. The only thing he can do with 1 mana is
right.
Gale Force off the
Right.
Izanagi.
And that's not going to help.
And the Prisia, when flipped, is going to be big enough to efficiently win games.
Yeah, this game's over.
Good plays by Kieran. Solid good plays.
Questionable plays by Kieran, too.
I think Kieran did fine. The only questionable play was playing the second late. There was no real reason for it. I mean, we also
You're
can't see
behind,
it, so.
but I feel like why didn't he just go for the
Yeah.
game?
Final forfeit Prisia could be a pretty good out.
So my only concern is I'm not sure why Kieran didn't go for game.
I was like, did he not calc it?
Oh, he was shorter mana to go for game.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he has such an established board right now. He would need it. Alex would need. He only has 2 mana. Yeah, no, there's no response here.
Yeah, that's a good game.
Yeah.
He gale forced the bird, so
Oh, jeez. Ripperino.
This is exactly what I expected to see in this round.
The mirror match.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it was a really well played game, but by Karen, played smart.
Kieran may get top 8, but he is definitely
There's so
kicked
much
out of
misplays that
the
happen.
dark page.
It's crazy.
He's gone. I mean, he's playing a good deck. I was the deck I've been playing a lot recently. Was spinning Miss Prissy, and it's strong. The Gale Forces probably came in from the sideboard, as expected. The only thing that no, that should be enough damage. Because twice tapped, so that's 22 plus 14, 38. I mean, not 36. We're close.
There's the handshake.
Yeah, that should be the handshake because he's just gonna gut art here, unless he hit a rulers there. You can just pump it too. Alrighty, well played, Kieran. Moves on.
Well played because he was down at 400 life.
Yeah, I mean he had the response. You know what I mean? He was able to slow him just enough with the gust on the lathe. Gave him just enough turns. And what I was talking about, where Alex kind of blew his load early and then wasn't able to clear him with enough pressure. So Kieran was able to reestablish right there.
And that's where my defense comes, that it's not a simple match at all.
Yeah, I would agree with you there. Well, it looks like we're gonna have about 25 minutes till the next round. We will chill, talk, and play some music again. If you guys have any questions, what did you guys think of that match, stream chat? What did you guys think overall? Anything else you thought that we maybe missed or thought that could have gone down differently?
So OTG only had one person with a perfect record.
That's interesting.
Ryan Miles still had a perfect record going into round 5.
Hard to tell what's going on as a new player, but that's because I don't know a lot of the cards yet that well. Alrighty, I mean, I could try to announce some of the cards a little better for you, man, and kind of give you some ideas. Like, if you have questions, dude, go ahead and ask in the chat, and I can try to give you, what each card does. We don't usually, say what each card does, but if you'd like me to, I can identify cards for you and give you the full names. I shouldn't be able to name every single card being played unless I can't see it due to, glare or something. But, definitely.
Oh, please let one of the Pro players be playing Pony. Please.
Please.
You have to announce it.
Alrighty, I will do that for next round. I will say, what the cards do and a lot of that. Just give you some of the full names. We don't have lists, sadly, but I will do my best. If you have any questions, please just ask me in chat and we will respond to you as fast as we can. But I'm gonna stand up real quick, stretch a little bit. Really help me out. If you could explain why it's important for the deck's strategy, that'd be super cool too. Yeah, definitely. So, for example, what you just watched was a common spinning with Prisia deck that was created by Jeremiah Polk and Ogre. And the idea is to put out Izanagi and use spinning myths to get him out early, and whiteboard and then kill your opponent with Prisia. And that is the general line of the deck. But for the next ones, I will do my best.
And that is the very generic line of the
Yeah,
deck.
that's the very like generic basic line of the deck of what you're supposed to be doing.
In that matchup, there was some nuance to it where you had to have it at the right time, which Kieran did.
Yeah. Game 1, he was able to play the Izanagi first, allowing him to clear the Death Scythe, which stops Kieran's ruler from getting swiftness. So being able to Izanagi first allowed him to OTK first. And in this matchup, the second game, Alex went for the OTK early. Kieran was able to use Heavenly Gust to clear Leviathan, and that mitigated the swiftness, giving Kieran enough turns to eventually be able to Izanagi off the board and re-establish enough tempo to then once kill him with his own Persia. And that's how that mirror match went. It's usually just a matchup of who kind of can Izanagi whoever first when you have that mirror.
It's who can Izanagi first and OTK at the same time.
Yeah, because if you get Izanagi back, then it's a problem. Well, the thing is, if you just keep Izanagi, they're just going to keep flowing back and forth. Yeah, I can try to spell it for you on the database. I can give you the list too, or like a general idea of what the list looks like.
They survive long enough because Spinning Mist only costs 3 and lets it put it into play for free. And if it's the second card or later in the turn, it gets a free stone. There's also plays where
So
if
there is a list for you that you can use, and all of those should have the cards on it. And that's a great way to use deck list is Gotchlug. But that's an example. It's a list that Alex Blandon played in the most recent Wacky tournament. And it's a pretty good list. It's not the original, but it's just a quick one I could get to, and it gives you an idea of what the deck list would be looking like to an extent. From probably both players, honestly. Kieran was maining a Heavenly Ghost.
The other play for getting that out is you flip Persia with a Resonator on field after you Hydro on Izanagi onto the top of the deck, and it lets you get the Izanagi out by sacking the 1-drop or whatever you had out.
Yep, and that's what both players were playing, was some variation of that. Alex was playing the Bird, which is the Flying Bird, was actually the full name of that card. Flying Bird of Ataroctica, I think. Some sort of bird of Ataroctica. It's the Flying Bird. It's a 1/1 bird. It's a new card out of RDE. I should just get the database open. If you want to search for cards, you can use the database, which is probably your best resource.
Best resource is Lackey. We all know it.
Yeah, Lackey you can play on. If you want the Lackey stuff, I can send that to you as well. It's a way you can play for free. But that's the database, has all the cards on it. Sacred Bird of blah blah blah. There it is, Sacred Bird of Ataroctica, however you say that. Yeah. And there's Lackey. I wonder what else we're gonna see. I want to see a Gill, but we've seen none so far.
I want to see the Zero deck again so we can see more cards.
Again? I don't think we're gonna see it again. We'll maybe see it in the top 8. Can't say the damn name. Yeah, neither can I, man. Oh, baby. We got quite the break here. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Jeez.
We still have 20 minutes till the house.
Yeah, we got.
See, SKL is when I started, and I've liked the game ever since. Like, one of my favorite games. That's understandable. I mean, I don't know the expenses over in Germany on how bad the game is expensive over there, but I can understand having problems and not having the money to afford it. There's been moments when I shouldn't have bought stuff that I did, like Vingolf 3. Should have bought it when I did, but I knew how fast it was going. Like, I need to get my set. I have a foil Abdul also. It's just kind of sitting there. I've thought about selling it, but I'm just like, it's still too saturated of a market to where stuff doesn't sell easily, even though we have a better secondary market than we used to. I actually just had some spare money, so I finally bought my 2 boxes of Vingolf 2 that I've been putting off forever because I just didn't want the set. Yes, and the foil ones are around 20 to 25 if I remember right. But they're still hard to sell just because there's so many of them out there trying to sell now, and nobody really cares enough to buy them. Black, you're not missing much in Vingolf 2. There's like maybe 3 cards at most that are worth playing. They're not even worth much money. Tank is one of them. There's a card I was looking at from it that may have potential to get rid of when secluded to make sure you kill the Persia. But other than that, there's not a lot of stuff. Precision. I can't talk. Yeah, that card is also good. Let me see if I can find the card I'm thinking of. It's a green card. It's a 1-cost chant that allows you to get rid of an addition or regalia on the field. Yeah, that's the other one I can think of that's decent out of the set. But other than that, there's nothing else.
Yeah, Destructive Assault isn't bad.
Oh, I understand what it is. I just, for some reason, am having a problem saying it right now.
These foil Abduls are really going to cause problems because later, my god, Abdul is going to be worth so much money.
I would say yes, but I have a feeling, because I know Jordan isn't a reliable source, but he's also stated that we might get promos of some of the Vengol stuff. If that happens, I could see Abdul
could be
being the
one.
main one getting one.
Yeah. Because otherwise, for Wander, those are going to be so hard to find.
Yeah. Which I'm fine with. Let them go up in price even more, because I don't need the foil version that I have.
Right? I mean, even the commons are expensive right now. What I'm saying is, like, that's going to be a big card for the next, format, so...
Yeah, because Fox is going to be in the next format, so that's going to make it really relevant.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's already relevant now, but once Fox hits back into the meta, it's going to be a just ridiculous card for the meta. I have a feeling if Fox becomes the meta again, that we're just going to hear a lot of people say, we need to ban Fox again.
The ban calls will be all over the place.
And that's why I don't think we should ban Lave, because it's just going to make something else
Yeah.
become the go-to of ban, and then it's just going to keep going until everything is banned.
What direction do you think the game will go after Alice Cluster rotates out? Very good direction. I've played the game since Grim. I've played pretty much since the first tournament that was ever held, and I think the game is going to slow down a lot. And I also think that it's going to be a lot harder to present, all this clear and all this removal, because a lot of the clear cards, a lot of the cancel cards, a lot of our, our standard removal package is gone. Regalia are gone, which is a really big thing. We're also losing like a lot of utility cards, such as I think Space Time is gone, which will be a massive difference. A lot of this card is pretty wiped. Some of your main win cons are all gone. So there's going to be Seal is gone, all the cancel is gone. So we're going to kind of have a whole new format, I think. I think Prissy will still be really strong. I just think there's going to be a different variant of it. And I think the meta will morph very differently. And we're not going to have as high of a power curve as we did before. I believe that Regalia were some of the highest power curve we're going to see in this game for a very long time. Also with the presence of Abdul in an upcoming format where we're kind of going to be, putting a halt on things, he's going to put an even bigger halt on things. So I feel like we're going in a good direction, and the game is going to, move forward. I also feel like Wander is really going to pick up after this rotation, because it's the second rotation, and that's kind of, when a Wander format can start being played. So I'm excited to see that. And there's a Wander tournament tomorrow, and for the people that don't top 8, so that'll be interesting to see.
I see Persia becoming more of a mid-range.
No, so Commander is in this game is actually called like Genesis or Alliance. It's played with 2 rulers or 1, depending on how you play it. But it's like Legacy, where everything is legal. I guess it's more like Modern, because certain things aren't legal in Wander. It's pretty much everything but Valhalla is legal. So everything from Grim Cluster forward.
Minus the ban list.
Yeah, minus the few cards that are banned.
So my next question is, once we get to the rotation, if Lave doesn't get the ban, how long do you think before people want Lave to come back? Like, I know that sounds really ridiculous, but we also thought that was really ridiculous with RR.
I don't think that card will ever come back in Wander.
That's fair. I feel like
a few years, 3-4 years, to the point where it won't matter. But just what the card can do on its own. All right, so you have a way to sack something on your board for free, so you can mitigate any amount of removal for free. You can produce mana if you have multiples. You swiftness to your ruler, which is really important. It allows your ruler to become a beat stick, and it also enables degenerate strategies. And then +2/+2 is really nice. It allows you just bigger beat stick. And it's just utility galore in one card that I don't think Wanderer can deal with. Right now, there's actually some bans that some people have talked about in Wanderer that need to actually happen. Pumpkin Witch is one of them, and Gwyber is another one. But we will see where Wanderer goes. Wanderer is going to be an interesting format. It's probably going to take some different steps, and some different bans are probably going to come out as people start to play the format a little more. But in terms of new frontiers, I think the format is going to change drastically, and a lot of what was around won't be around. They were still going to have Fox. I think Lumia Hook might still be a deck, right? And we're gonna have what's currently getting played, Regalia 2.0 more balancing. I really hope not, dude. I really hope there's no more like anything Regalia oriented. Like any free cost cards, I hate them all. The only free cost
I'm not
card
even
I
gonna
like
say
is
free
Fox.
cost. Like they've stated, like there's no foreseeable future of Regalia coming back,
Yeah,
even
like,
if cost one. They realized Regalia was a mistake in general, like especially the free cost ones.
They will not be breaking their game again, hopefully. I also kind of can see them starting to go more into theme decks. They're starting to print a lot more archetypes, dragonoids, dragons, and they're really starting to focus around that a little more. And I like that, and I think that could be a really interesting way to take the game. I don't really stay up to date with what Jordan says, but overall, with like everything that is going away, I think the game will slow down a lot more.
I don't know if I all the way agree with that, just because we will still have Fox in a deck form, which is still an aggro deck.
Yes, we will still have Fox, and Fox is currently, I think, what's winning in Lapis Cluster Italy. Also, Prissy is still a deck.
Percy, I think, goes away from aggro and goes more into a mid-range. That's my personal opinion, because I think it slows itself down and tries to establish a bigger board presence.
Yeah. There's also some other combos that you can do with Pressio.
All of it's hypothetical, though, because we don't know what the last set of Lapis is, and
Yeah,
we
the last set of
don't
Lapis
know
can change a
what
lot of things.
new cluster.
Jack and Giant are actually still pretty relevant.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
I'm excited for the next set just because I want to see what the cards for Fox is, because there's so many rumors about there being cards for Fox.
Yeah, I've heard there's Fox updates, and I'm like, please give me more Fox updates. Make it even more broken.
That's why I don't want to see the ban on Pumpkin Witch. Not saying it doesn't need to happen.
No, the
I just
Pumpkin
don't
Witch
want
ban
it.
is... So, Pumpkin Witch is just a really, really strong card, and it's once again one of those cards that enables too much, in my opinion.
And I think Fox will be the decent aggro that we get to keep for a while.
Fox is like mid-range, to be honest. It's mid-range tempo. But if they give me a more secure way to get killing stones, then it's more aggro. Just depends. I feel like Evermeta should have a decent aggro, but I don't think it should be as aggro as it is right now. But that's just me. Abdul Demons, yeah, man, that's a deck. Yes, that is a great deck.
I'm glad I wasn't around for that.
What is that card called? You play it and it summons like a bunch of the 5/5 demons, and then you have like Laplacia as the other demon, and it can also go get Meph if you want. It's a pretty cool deck. Oh, I can't remember the name of the card though. Jackson's gonna kill me.
He can't kill you for a while, he's busy.
The game is dominated right now? Not really. I mean, if you look at this meta breakdown right here, it's pretty even. 30% isn't too bad. Abdul's demon summoning. Well, that makes sense. Thank you. That was a great card.
Yeah, it's not dominated because literally the round before this last one, we literally saw Persia get shut down by a deck we've never seen.
Yeah. And I think people are realizing that Prissy is beatable. It's kind of like the Fox Nationals meta that we played in, where Nationals and Fox was like, majority of people played Fox, and it won it. And then after that, people started to fall off Fox. Like there was even calls for bans on Fox at that time, and then it started to fall off because people realized how to beat it and how to get around, the plays. They started to, see the versions of Prissy that were OP. It was just at that time it seemed really surprising. And so I think now that the meta is kind of settling down a little bit, we're seeing, people starting to fall back to featuring Zero, Charlotte, Prissy. They're trying to, extend a little bit out of the range of just Prissy, and that's what we want to be seeing.
Which it just takes playtesting over and over again with different kinds of decks.
Yeah, and it takes time.
When you first see it and it's just dominant in one GP, people are automatically going to assume that's the only deck available that has to be played. Mm-hmm. Top players will go and try to brew against that deck and make it not the only deck.
Or they'll build it and then try to build something that beats it. That's another thing that happens.
Most of the top players in this game realize that once they make a deck, they're going to have people copy that deck, so they will build
if it tops in the GP,
deck.
It's going to get net decked. Alright, 2 minutes on the round timer, and then we got probably about 10 minutes more on the rounds to actually end, and then it looks like we'll probably be beginning.
I honestly have no problem with net decking, so don't feel like a scrub.
I am a net decker as well. I like it. I think it's fine.
I feel like net decking has to be part of every game for the fact that it's the only way that some people can actually play and brew. They can't just start out with oh, I have this whole entire card base that I have to look through everything. They need a starting point.
Yeah, need a starting point. I also like it, so you can understand somebody else's idea.
Cody just posted something, I'm not sure what.
Cody Jennings.
Yeah. Oh, so somebody's missing backpack, cell phone, or even keys to your car.
Wow.
Rip. Screw it, give away a car as the top prize. Oh, we already saw a deck that might surprise everyone at this GP. It's the Zero Not Death and Taxes.
Yeah, and we've also seen another one, which was the Charlotte deck, played by Dre.
Yeah, the Charlotte deck is definitely...
So, a couple different surprises we've already seen today on the stream. So if you want to go watch those, actually one of them's already up.
Which one?
Oh wait, never mind, we didn't stream round 1, never mind.
The other one, I'm kind of curious on how Billy's doing after that loss.
I think he posted in a dark page, actually.
Very sad days.
I'm going to be going to Arizona. Sadly, did not have enough money to fly, but we are commentating. Hee How are you doing at the GP right now? Is the question. Thank you for tuning in on the stream. Also, best of luck at the rest of the rounds. Scrubbed out. Oh, sad days. Ah, it's alright. Better luck next time, my good sir. Happens to the best of us.
Do we know how the rest of Brewhouse is doing?
I can get updates. I think we're actually waiting for people to finish matches right now. Jackson hasn't said anything, but he's not a player to say anything if he's doing well. I know James is out of contention. I think Ryan, depending on how he does this round, is still in it. And then I have no clue about Jackson. We shall see, we shall see. Alright, looks like round is over. We're probably got about 5-10 more minutes till the next game starts, and then we shall begin. I'm gonna get a drink of water and get ready for the next round. Also, thank you everybody that's watching. I greatly appreciate you guys coming over and watching our commentary. If you guys want to hear us do anything different, you know what I mean, let us know. Still kind of new to this game, you know, trying to figure it out. If there's anything you want to see from us, that would be great. Also, let us know how you're doing. I like any sort of critiques. Let them be harsh, let them be, you know, troll. I really don't care. I like to know a critique. You know, it gives me an insight into what people really think and what's going on.
Plus, Roger never gets trolled ever.
Oh, never, never. Nah, it's not a part of like my daily routine. Wake up and see how many times I got trolled on Facebook. No, that's okay. Especially that dark page as of late. Whew, it's been savage. All right, let's get this round started though. That's what I'm hoping on. Shadow, what were you playing, my good sir? Just if you don't mind me asking. I don't know if you're still playing, you know, or if you care to play tomorrow, but what were you playing? Played the young Sylvia. Wow, coming out strong. That is ballsy, man. Should have went with Prissy. Yeah, Sylvia's an interesting choice. I don't know what you're, you know, maybe where you were going with that. I haven't seen your list, but it's an interesting idea. Learn and live, right? I'd like to see a Prissy list or a Sylvia list. I might play that for Friday.
I tried to post a link in the US stream to get for commentary, but it doesn't let me.
I can. I have to be the one that does it. I just have to go to their chat and do it real quick. You can just mention that we're doing it. People know. It's all over the pages. It was basically a feasting build with a more mid-range approach that Wyver wasn't my only win condition. Now that's interesting. How much did you test it? I like the idea, but I feel like it's just a little bit too slow. I mean, if you're gonna go kind of that route to go like, you know, a Guybrush Alice's World concept, then you could have slammed that into Prisia, where we've seen that before from Montel Gaming. There was that option. Tested well overall. Well, better luck next time, I guess. Sometimes it's just not in the cards. Like, there's those days where you just draw and you're like, well, can't do much.
I'm done in the US chat. I'm done.
We're done. Why? What's the US page saying now? US page always comes up with something interesting.
I meant the US
Oh,
stream.
the US stream chat.
David called me out for the link being deleted, and I was just like, shh, the link just needed more pickles.
Oh god.
And somebody put out Zelda approves. I'm like, oh, this is some awkward Zelda fan fiction. I don't want a part of it.
Oh jeez. I just want the chat, that's all. Ugh, I want this round to start so badly.
Oh, I don't take their comments seriously at all. I don't take half the stuff that I say seriously at all, so why would I take theirs?
I mean, I owe all the credit to Mr. Nicholas Heel for, you know, providing us this stream, so he is the reason this is happening. Otherwise, I could not restream over his stream to do commentary, so I'm very thankful to him.
Oh yeah, I love the fact that he does a stream in general,
Yeah.
because it allows us to see something.
Right, it allows us to watch our game being played at the highest level, quote unquote.
Ricky sent me an update. He is now X11.
It's not bad. He's doing well. Just needs to win out. That's the win out record. And hope your tiebreaker is good. Black Star, I almost want to agree with you. Oh, sorry about the motorcycle that just drove by. I really hope not to see another Prisia mirror, but there is a very high potential that we see it. We also might see a Prisia versus Feasting. That could be interesting. Seen a lot of that, though. But I can't really quit the stream. We will watch another Prisia mirror if it's going to happen. And at this point, it's late in the round, so it could happen. Why can't I quit the stream? Because,
The host cannot quit.
I be here all day. Sadly, I not be here all day tomorrow, but it is Mother's Day, so gotta go do Mother's Day. No top 8 commentary. I'm sorry. I might be able to hop in for like the last rounds, depending on how long church and lunch takes. Feasting with prisons main. Oh yeah, this rumor that I heard with feasting with prisons going around. Sounds like a plan, Stan.
Speaking of Shadowverse, my Stone Deck sleeves are actually Luna from Shadowverse.
There you go. There you go.
I just wanted her because she's crazy and awesome.
I usually play with all white. That's my favorite sleeve. Always has been. Just clean, new white sleeves.
That sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh player.
Oh, dude, I'm such a Yu-Gi-Oh player, man. I played Yu-Gi-Oh my whole life. It was my main game before this one. Andrew's down 3-2. Ah, dang it. Sadness. We lost. It's alright. Arizona's doing alright. I wonder how Jalen's doing. Because I know he's there. Still good, though. 3-2 is not a bad record. Getting that top 16. Welcome to the bubble. The king welcomes you.
Roger's old friend.
Some old friend of mine, yeah. He lives in Arizona. He's good. Just a good
I'm
man.
with the bubble.
Oh yeah, that's my even better friend. I'm gonna avoid it this Arizona. We hope. That is the goal.
I think your lucky charm is cosplaying as a pony.
Alright. If I top 8 cosplaying as a pony, I'm never gonna live that down, but it's gonna be worth. I bet you Jalen's doing pretty well. I would expect he's doing good. He's a good, solid, good player. I don't know if anybody else from Arizona is actually there.
While we're on stream, if you haven't yet, go to the dark page and like the picture of the Roger on a brony so that he has to dress up as a brony for GP Arizona.
My heart. It hurts. It hurts to hear, but if it happens, I guess. We'll do it. We'll figure it out. I can't play with the white sleeves. Oof. Oof. Some people don't like them because they get dirty too easily. It's just like I have a set of competition sleeves and then I have a set of I play our whole collection is actually cased in green. Jalen is 302. Oh well, he's still in good contention then. He just can't lose. Needs to win out from here.
If that picture gets 500 likes, I will also contribute to get him some My Little Pony sleeves for his stomach.
Oh baby. Swaggy. Yeah, I'm gonna buy a sweater and wear some makeshift horns and make this a great time. Oh man. Well, that's a good record for Jalen. He can definitely do well with that.
What round is it?
Coming around 6.
My go-to sleeves are always black. They don't show dirt as easily.
I wonder why this one's taken such a long time, but whatever. We shall be waiting.
Because we
My
have
breakfast has
protein
arrived,
match.
so I'm gonna eat. Don't bring that? Why not? It's gonna be a great time, man.
I will bump it so it gets put up to the top so you know which one it is. Nice. I just bumped the picture for likes. Yeah, Jace, do it. I actually tried to watch the Masters finale in Italy, and I got there way too late to see it, so.
So what happens if it does get there?
If it does get there, we'll see what happens.
What do you have to do?
I'm gonna get a sweater that's like pink, and I'm gonna make the little My Little Pony. I'm gonna do it. Just go fucking do it. I'm gonna be a man and do it. Oh, God.
So you're saying you're not going to be an Alex?
Yeah. I ain't gonna pull a Crocker Shark on this one. I want to watch the Wanderer finale. The hard part is watching the stream is because it's in Italian, so I don't understand anything. Alrighty. So we got Kieran on screen again. Wow. Ryan Miles versus Kieran. Oh baby. This is gonna be a matchup. This is gonna be a really good matchup. Alright.
Huh. This is going to be interesting. Wait, isn't that the 0? Or is that another Persia? I can't remember. What was...
Does anyone know what Ryan Miles is on? Because I know Kieran's on Prissy Myths.
Oh, Ryan. Okay. Never mind. I, for some reason, thought it was Alex. Oh, then this is going to be spicy.
Oh, these are 5-0s. This is a good Prissy versus Prissy. Oh, baby. My favorite. The Young Mirror match.
And two good players on Persia.
Two very, very good players on Prissy. This should be a very good match.
Here we go.
Alright. I'm going to try to call. This is good.
Like I think it was Blackstar that said that they would leave if it's a Persia on Persia mirror match. This
Right.
is not the Persia on Persia mirror match you want to leave for.
This is the one you want to watch. This is the matchup of the day right here so far. Two accomplished Worlds players. Ryan has, multiple tops. I think Kieran has multiple tops. They've both been to Worlds. Ryan won Nationals. Should be a good time.
Ryan is, I would put.
I just wonder which Prissy
potential
Ryan's
for the
playing.
GOAT.
Yeah, I can almost maybe agree with that. But I have a
Him
few
versus
others.
brother would be the ones I would put at the top of that list.
I think iPink, actually. It would be my vote for one of the GOATs.
The only reason I
Kieran needs
don't
his
say
Kool-Aid
I
and then he'll win.
I haven't seen him play in a while.
Yeah. Yeah, you got top 8 recently, actually. These are both well-known American players. Ryan Miles plays for On Tilt Gaming, and Kieran Lucas plays for Arcadia.
Let's be honest, that is not Kieran's real name. Kieran's real name is Wukong.
The young Sun Wukong. I know a German one, the young John Paul.
John Paul is probably also on a list for one of the top players. The young shade thrower.
I actually know a few German players. But there's a really good one, the young Shade.
Wait, I gave you a wall.
Thank you.
Give it to McDouble.
Kieran is the Wukong savior, but he's not playing Wukong. He needs to play the young Wukong.
interesting start. You're behind me, I think. by a
Yeah,
bit.
I'm behind you, so they're still drawing for me.
Ryan has that
Yeah,
young
and Chris.
Uber Persia.
I was gonna say, Chris is another one. Young rulers, all right. Tama, it's not bad. It's not a bad start. I mean, it's not a preferred start. You want the elf there or the Gwyn. Tama's like the third rank start.
Yeah, Ryan definitely has the better start.
Okay, let me see. Yeah, with the elf, that is preferred. And then is he going to give swiftness to the elf, flying to the elf? Is he going to use that now is the question, because he uses energize. So the question is, does he? Yeah, he's probably going to use this elf here to play a 2-drop. Plays WSR, or does he play into potentially Firefox? I'm not sure if he's playing Spinning Myths or not. So let's see what Ryan does here. Tapping 1. Why aren't we tapping our elf? Why do we use our energize here? Right. That's even weirder. That's even weirder. Why did you what? Ryan, what?
I question Ryan's plays less than anybody else's usually, so
I'm not questioning. I'm wondering why, but it's not bad. It's definitely fine. Getting double rulers there for Kieran is okay, but he doesn't have a death scythe presented right now, so Ryan can present a lot of damage face here. And there is also the mana available for him to Spinning Myths, so that could be turned online next turn. Not really sure if he's playing Jack yet. We can't really tell. We know Kieran is playing Spinning. Ryan should be on Jack. Okay, so he has Jack online next turn if he wants, which will give him into Giant next turn. That there is that potential.
oh, don't forget you were going to help the new player out by explaining some of the card plays. Definitely playing Jack. Yeah, he's going to get another turn. Nope.
Oh geez, my mic was muted through a lot of that. Holy crap! I've been going off for like the past like 3 minutes. My mic has been muted and I did not even know.
Mic muted.
Mic
on
muted.
Prix?
That's annoying. Yeah, no, it was muted on OBS. But
Because I was like, you were definitely going off in.
I was like, yeah, there was a lot. I guess my mic was muted. So what I was saying is that this Firefox allowed Ryan to, present a little more tempo. I was thinking that Kieran was going for the spinning myths play. Yeah, welcome back. I'm back. All right. So the play that was going on was the rewriting was going into a spinning myths, and that would have wiped board, but Ryan was able to keen sense, which was really, really helpful. It pretty much shut Kieran down from being able to flip his ruler and or spinning myths on that turn. Now Ryan has the availability to possibly play Jack. He's also got 4 mana, so he could also play Mariabella, and that could allow him to get a stone, start popping things. But he still needs to present a Death Scythe, in my opinion, because Kieran is still presenting lethal with Death Scythe later on board. Firefox is going to allow him to keep cycling stones, so if he's going for a Jack here, he probably will get in the Swiftness Flying, which will eventually lead him into the Giant. Now that is good, but Izanagi answers the Giant. And so this is where, if you were here earlier, I was talking about how Izanagi answers the Giant plays. I want to see how that goes down. We're definitely seeing a Jack here. All right, he's going to use the Fiery Fox to sack a stone, and that's going to get him a stone that will trigger Resonance and only give it Swiftness. No flying. That's actually pretty key right there, because now Kieran potentially could block that if he wanted to with potentially the Guinevere or the Elf, if he doesn't want the Giant to come out. Or he could just let the Giant come out and then he can Izanagi it off the board. And that's kind of up to player choice, depending on what Kieran has in hand. Ryan should know that the Spinning Myths is probably online because he keen sensed the rewriting laws, so he should be well aware of that. Little known facts, the Uber Prisia Ryan using his Bremont's Prisia. All right, cool stuff. So we're playing a Gwyn here. That's just kind of a tempo play. Tapping for a stone, so we make sure we get that flying on the Jack, and then he's going to give Swiftness to the Gwyn. And it looks like he's probably going to push through with the Jack here, attempt to go get the Giant. If he had gotten flying previously on the other stone, he would have been able to give the Giant Swiftness, and that's what he was really hoping for, but he can't. So hitting that Firestone was actually really crucial right there. By him hitting just the Firestone and not getting the green to give Jack the initial flying when the Fiery Fox got his stone, that slowed Ryan down a lot, because he could have gone Jack, hit, had flying, make sure there was no blocker potential, get the Giant, hit with Giant, also has Swiftness flying, and push a lot of pressure right there if he wanted to. But he was not able to due to that stone. And right now I think Ryan is just debating what to do here, or they are talking about the triggers. I think they're talking about the Resonance triggers here. All right, so there's the Jack going in. He's going to take that to the face, and Jack is going to sacrifice himself to go get Skyscraper Giant. And Skyscraper Giant will come out, which is a 17/17 with Barrier from Chant, and he can tap to do 800 to everything without flying. And so that creature is really, really helpful right here for Ryan. And yeah, this is the other Prisia version. So you're seeing both versions of Prisia. That is a very good point. Thank you. Ryan has good card advantage right now because he has the Fiery Fox, which is allowing him to pump out mana. Guinevere is going to start allowing him to draw cards. And Skyscraper Giant is on board, which is a lot of pressure. But the thing that Kieran could do, which he probably has in hand since he's rewriting on his last turn, is Spinning Myths. So his Spinning Myths is probably going to wipe the Lave currently. Currently the Lave, the Giant, and the Hydro. He doesn't even need to Spinning Myths into it either. If he wants to, he can Hydro the top of his deck and then flip Prisia and get it off the top. That also will work for him. But Ryan could respond to that with Giant. So it kind of depends on how we want to go about it here. I think the Spinning Myths play might be a little wiser for Ryan to go ahead for. Or for Kieran to do. discarding horn. All right, so that means he probably plays more than one horn. We played WSR. That is definitely going to protect the giant. That is going to cause a problem for the spinning myths. All right, so we're going to tap our Regalia before recovery. Once again, just buffing in case Kieran probably wants to flip, just in case. Looks like he's kind of counting here.
Yeah, I'm ahead of you by a lot. So.
Yeah, you probably are. I mean, I'm trying to go as best I can with what I see.
Oh, I understand. I'm really on saying what's going on because it
Yeah,
looks like
you're like
has
so far ahead. Yeah, my timer says 39:30 just then. What was yours saying?
Mine is at 38:40.
Holy guacamole! So you're like 30 seconds ahead of me.
Yeah, like Kieran is getting this game.
Interesting. Well, this will be fun. Yeah. So we pop Skyscraper Giant to clear board there, but Kieran has, I think, enough for game here with the Lave taps and all the Regalia taps. He's going to be able to flip his Prisia, and there is no Death Scythe on board. Ryan has no mana available from what I can see, so this looks like it should be just a Prisia attack, and simple as that.
It wasn't going to be, but Kieran had the extra Lave to put down.
Yeah, the extra Lave makes enough damage for game, I believe, if he just goes face here. Because that's 3 taps on each, and then he gets another Death Scythe to make another tap, and that's going to be plus 12, so he's a 22, and that is going to be enough for this first attack to go in for 22, and Ryan is going to scoop it up right there because Kieran will just simply Goddard and attack again for 22 for the game.
While they're sighting, you might want to refresh stream just see if it catches you up a bit.
Okay, give me 1 second. So I'm on a pop-out player, so it's like...
If you're on the pop-out player, you just right-click, press reload.
Alright, yeah, that probably should help. Alright, it says 36:53 for me. I just reloaded.
You're about par with me. Mine says 36:45 now.
Okay, so yeah, we're on the same time again. Alright, cool. Curious what Ryan's sideboard solutions are. And are going to be told him to go for the myth package. Okay, so this is what I was talking about earlier, is that myths I feel like has an advantage over Jack, and the reason being is that myths is able to clear what Jack does. Jack wants to establish this giant and present these jacks into your face to keep getting giants and attacking with them as their alternative win con, while Izanagi is the other win con, and it clears that other win con. So I feel like it does better there. Does WSR stop Izanagi completely? Yes, WSR stops Izanagi completely.
The other part that we haven't mentioned yet is that even if you're able to clear the Izanagi that took out the giant, having a giant in hand does you no good. So.
Yeah, dead giants are bad.
Like, it already feels bad when you draw a giant. If you get a giant back to your hand from popping an Izanagi, it's usually too early in the game to cast it from hand anyways. Not to mention, it feels bad when you got to hard cast a giant.
In a card game.
Alrighty. Well, okay, so sideboard options. I feel like Gale Force is going to be flown into 4 from both parties. I feel like there should be some WSRs coming in, maybe on Ryan's part. I think I just saw Frigg in that board. I believe if there's any more Death Sights in their sideboard, they're coming in. I think I see a Gust going in from Ryan's part. See if I can catch what Kieran's doing here. Potentially some Friggs, maybe some ways to kill additions. That's probably what we're looking at. Don't really know, but that's like the usual standard sideboard. Maybe some more Keen Senses coming in from Ryan's part to cancel the Spinning Myths package. It looks like Kieran is citing out quite a few cards right now, so that's quite interesting to see. WSR is like one of the best cards in the meta right now. It stops Moonbeams, and it also stops a lot of targeting things. Really helps you out. It's really just good protection, and it's super value because it draws you a card, so it's naturally replaces itself. All right, we'll see. I think Ryan's going to probably opt to go second here because that's what Jack wants to be doing. So that's most likely what we're going to see. If it's not, I'll be a little surprised. And I think that actually favors Kieran because Kieran does want to be going first, so he can be the first one. What is WSR? Wind Secluded Refuge is the full name of the card. It is a 1 green, 1 other addition that when it is played, you draw a card, and you can cancel a spell that targets a card on your field. Thank you for typing it.
It has the value just because you draw a card from it, so that replaces 1 mana, and then you can also negate something later and destroy the threat. So it initially pays for itself in the long run.
Protection of Seraph is a card that I think is very undervalued, and it has been for a very long time, but it's just never really seen play. It's a good card, though. Overall, like, mechanically, the card's pretty dang good, but the way the additions work in this game, it's not really the greatest. All right, so starting out with Death Scythe, that's pretty solid. Turn 1, straight to the Elf. All right, that's a great start from Kieran, because he doesn't have to worry about his Death Scythe getting removed from the opposing Spinning Myths, which, since Ryan's not playing them, that easily slows him down for a turn. Now let's see what Ryan can respond here. Ryan's probably, hopefully, going for the tap for a stone. We'll see if he uses Energize or not to play an Elf. Will he? Looks like he's going to. What is that card? It is an Elf, so we're going to do that. Tap for a stone, give the Elf Swiftness. No flying. And he's probably going to use the Elf and that mana to play a Fiery Fox, would probably be the play. This is probably what we're looking for here. Or maybe to play another Elf and then play a Gwyn. Those are the 2 plays that he kind of has here. It just depends on what he wants to do. Once again, though, he needs to present something to Kieran. I don't think Kieran will flip on this next turn, but soon needs to be presented. So we did go for the Elf, we did go for the Gwyn, and then he's probably going to pass turn after that, unless he has a Death Scythe to lay down on board. So now Kieran can draw, I believe. He's gonna. Looks like they're debating here.
Oh wow, that's an interesting play.
All right, so we're gonna final forfeit the Sacred Elf so that the Elf is not able to tap for Will after recovery phase. So he's going to tap his Death Scythe, give a little buff there. It's always wise to just make sure you tap it to get that buff. Looks like he's going to tap for a stone, give the Elf the triggers, even though it doesn't matter because it won't be able to tap. Easiest way to realize what version of Prix is playing, check the 2 non-red-green induced ones. Yep, exactly. If they're playing Ruler's Moray, they're playing Spinning Myths. If they're playing the redstone like that, they're playing Jack. That's usually how it goes.
We have seen Kieran attack with an Elf before, so...
Yeah, Kieran has attacked with an Elf, but I don't think it's going to happen here. There's nothing that him attacking with an Elf would do. He seems like he's kind of stuck for a second, probably wondering what to do in this situation, because turning off Spinning Myths there was really, really crucial by Ryan. He really shut down his play on turn 3, because if he gets Spinning Myths right now and hit double Elf and Gwyn, Ryan is going to be in a really rough position. It looks like he just passed. And that's really bad for Kieran. That's a really slow turn, and that is not what you want to have in an aggro matchup. That is probably
kind of hurting my soul right now because he's playing with common elves after everything else followed out.
Yeah, like the maxed out rest of it and then common elves. I love it.
Dude, that final forfeit.
Yeah, the final forfeit was strong. It looks like we're tapping 2. We could be flipping, or we could be playing a Fiery Fox. It's one of those 2. Or we could be playing maybe a Wind Secluded. Those are all of the cards that I think you could be seeing. It looks like we're actually going to be J-flipping our Prix. Whew, that thing is sexy and uber. You know, filtering the stone. Stone's going to come back and trigger. Looks like he's going to Goddard to gain Swiftness. Or no, well, yeah. We just flipped and then put Fiery Fox on board. I was like, what? What are we doing? All right. I'm not really sure why we flipped there, but that's all right. It looks like we're going to attempt to burn to cinders the Fiery Fox before the end of turn. That way it cannot sack stones and generate more mana. Ryan is debating if he would like to Guinevere on the Fiery Fox or not. The burn to cinders is strong, man. It's a good clear. It's also going to remove that Fiery Fox from the grave, or just remove it when it goes out, so that'll be really helpful. But yeah, Black Star, you are correct. If it is Ruler's Memoria, they're playing Spinning Myths. If they're playing Basic Stones, they play Jack. That is currently the idea. And it looks like Ryan is just going to let that go without going to Guinevere, and he just passes after that. So this is where Kieran could have a little bit of an explosive turn, most likely going to tap Death Scythe, give the +2/+2 standard. Now, the reason Ryan flipped Persia there is he either didn't have Death Scythe or any way to present a way for Kieran not to kill him if he plays Lave. Because Lave here could potentially just kill him, which is what it looks like Kieran is going to flip in response. Back to Ryan. We're most likely going to cycle a stone here. I think that is what we're going to do on the enter trigger. Prefer Sorrows over Rulers. Rulers allows you to hardcast Izanagi, that's why it's better. And also Hook. We get a Tama off the top. So we went for an off the top. Now that's very interesting.
Yeah, very.
He just went for the I'm gonna match your Prisia with my Prisia, and I'm bigger because I have Death Scythe. So it's a play. It's a potential play. Now these jacks aren't going to be getting swiftness flying, so that's nice. He kind of just does lock his Prisia there, and neither Prisia can really attack. So on 3 mana, I feel like Spinning Myths is going to have an advantage right now, because Spinning Myths is better than Jack here. I can't see many cards Ryan has in hand, nor Kieran, so I'm kind of just wondering what we're going here. If he attempts to attack with Prisia, Kieran will block with his Prisia, and that will
Force
kill
the Goddard.
Ryan's. So it will kill Ryan's. It'll force the Goddard. And that's not worth it. So he's just going to sack Gwyn here. I think he's trying to look for things here, trying to get some answers right now. Any buffing Regalia, any Death Scythe, any Horn would just be wonderful for Ryan right now, because then he can definitely maybe go in. Preferably Death Scythe, because then maybe they can wipe each other. But that's where that's at. The other problem is, if not, Ryan can't really do anything with his Prisia this turn, because if he taps it, then Kieran is free to go ham. And that's something Ryan can't allow to happen. Looks like we are deciding on what we want to discard with Guinevere. We drew the 2, and we are just waiting on that. And then we will see where Ryan goes. A Jack doesn't really feel good. If he just plays a Jack here, it's just going to sit on the board. So I think he was looking for some sort of pumping things for the Regalia.
That discard.
This card is Keen Sense. Feels bad, man. So that means his hand is pretty good, and he doesn't really want to discard things. Andrew is 4-2. Well, that's good. That's good. It's good stuff. Glad to see he's doing well. I think Ryan might have flipped a little early here, but he kind of had to because of the position he was in. Looks like Ryan opted to tap for a stone, so he could play the Mariabella. Okay, so Mariabella is going to trigger. I would laugh if Kieran played a Wall of Wind right then. But Mariabella is going to trigger, go get the stone, which will then give it a counter, and that is going to allow it to pop something for 5. Now that is nice and all, but it doesn't block a Swiftness flying or a Prisia flying. So I'm questioning it a little bit, but I don't really want to question Ryan Miles' plays. He is one of the best in the game. Rukeg probably just finish out the mana there and establish it. So we're going to tap Death Scythe, obviously, give that buff to our Prisia, and we'll see where Kieran goes from here. Tapping 2 for a rewriting loss, and that is going to allow Kieran to now turn on Spinning Myths, which is most likely what he's going for there by playing the rewriting, unless he's just going for the draw, just to filter his deck and see more options before he decides what he wants to do. It is a free card. So Kieran seems to have quite a big hand. Looks like he has at least 5 cards in hands. He is most likely going to be... okay, so if we attack with Prisia here, and Goddard, we don't have enough damage for game, and then Ryan can crack back for game. So that is not wise. It's most likely we want to be using Spinning Myths here to wipe Mariabella, probably Rook Egg, and an Elf. and then we are in a better position. But I'm not really sure what is in the hand of Kieran. He's kind of had a slow start all game, so we will see. Stream froze. Did stream freeze?
No, I'm watching.
Yeah, the clock stopped ticking. Is nothing happening?
I'm at 24:02 now.
At
There's still stuff
25:03.
going on.
Yeah, my stream I think just
Jesus.
glitched. Yeah, stream just glitched for some reason for me. I was like, my stream completely just stopped for some reason.
So Kieran attacked with Persia
Yeah.
and attempt block with the egg. The egg got Tama'd, so the damage is going to go through. Now they're searching for the egg, which he's getting a fiery fox.
I'm not sure if I like that attack there. Because now Ryan can respond with a crackback. I don't know why the player paused. It paused
I
for like
really
30
don't agree
seconds.
because he also just tapped the death sight the second time. If you're not killing, I don't think you want to tap the death sight the second time.
Yeah, but now he can go into the Prisia. Maybe? Not really sure. I'm not really sure where Kieran's line is going here. Okay, so we attacked Pop Death Scythe twice. Do we just want to go for damage on his face? And he Godzarded. So we're just pushing a lot of pressure face, but the crackback from Ryan right here, unless he has Spinning Miss Izanagi, is going to be game.
Yeah.
There is no blockers.
Unless he has Izanagi, which he might.
Kieran, you need to present flying blockers here, or...
No, he doesn't. He just made a Tama with
That's
health.
Tama. That's not going to help. That...
Oh, that lave is late.
Yeah, it's a little late. That would have made a pretty big difference, actually. Because I think the crackback from Ryan is let's see, 2,000, 3,000s. He's going to get stones on Mariabella. He's got multiple triggers on his Mariabella. I feel like Ryan's going to gain way too much advantage right now. Alright, so most likely what's going to happen is Ryan's going to attack Goddard, and then that will trigger twice for 2 different stones. You have float mana. The other stones are going to trigger onto the Mariabella, getting a bunch of blast and breeze counters. And that Mariabella will probably hit face, because that'll be a total of at least 3,000 damage, depending on what else Ryan has in hand. This Tama is the last line of defense, depending on also what Kieran has in hand. But being able to give Mariabella that many blast counters is going to make pretty much the Tama, not really there. Looks like Ryan looked like he was about to cast 4, so maybe another Mariabella, which would be absolutely insanity. Oh, that's...
Yep, that's what it is.
Now both Mariabellas are going to be getting triggers. These are 5-0s right now.
I feel like that could possibly be enough to kill. Yeah, that's enough. He's got it.
Yeah, that's 4,000, because they're going to have Swiftness flying. So it's 2k from the Prisia and 2k from the 2 Mariabellas. Those will both be going face, unless Kieran has any sort of responses to that. So Ryan will probably just end up attacking right now with his Prisia, and then Goddarding. And once the Goddard goes off,
I think he would attack. I think he would attack with the Maribellas first.
You attack with the Prisias first, I believe. I believe you attack with Prisia first, because you get all the counters onto the Maribellas, so that you can pop things. And you're going to draw.
Okay, yeah, that's
and then you're also going to Goddard, which gives them Swiftness flying. So that's why. You're going to draw, get a stone.
I was thinking it really didn't matter, because you could also just pop the triggers to get rid of a blocker.
Yep. He's going to get a bunch of counters right now, and get all the blast counters and all the breeze counters, which really is oppressive for Kieran, because now Ryan has pretty much 2 Wallowins at the moment, and he's about to get another stone, so he's going to have 4 Wallowins on 2 creatures, and he has a total of, he'll have a total of 3, for 3,500 damage on 2 Maribellas that he can apply to different places. So
Yeah,
I mean, it's also
actually
gained from damage. So I don't really see what Kieran can do here, unless he has any way to clear those Maribellas. Maybe some final forfeits, maybe some Gale Forces, but Gale Forces are going to get Wallow Winded.
There it is.
There's one Wallow Wind, he's going to pay for it, and then he's going to Wallow Wind it again.
Yep, that's what I
And
was
then
just
he
realizing.
will
The Percy
push
attack is
through,
the right place
and he
for
is
that.
scooping. Yep. Yeah, the Gale Force counters don't really do anything there because of the young Wallowins. Yeah, he had this famous Izanagi. I don't know why he didn't go for it there.
What the fuck?
But it's
He
alright.
should have. It was a misplay.
I wonder if he's realizing it, or if I wonder why he didn't go for it. I'd like to ask him, but all right, we're going into game 3, boys.
He's in Izanagi? He could have Izanagi'd all the Maribels.
Looks like Ryan sided out 1 Jack. He's debating siding in a Flame Trap or a Earther right there. I see a Gale Force on this side.
Huh?
I see a WSR. And then I get bugged. I see Friggs. I see a Horn. I see 1 Rook Egg. You can see a WSR. It's like, what is that? And sorry I'm using abbreviations. It's just the fastest way for me to say it. And see what I got to get better at that.
In all
Game
honesty,
3
it doesn't matter which
height
attack
limits.
first, because if you have the Maribellas attack first, they don't have flying, so he can't Gale Force. And he can
That's a
just
good
pop
point,
the Trauma
actually.
blocker, and it doesn't matter either way.
Either way. I feel like it was still more correct, though, to get all the counters on Maribel's in case there was some sort of answer, because you can Wallow Win things. It's just like multiple Wallow Wins on a stick.
I just can't see an answer to it on.
There isn't one, but theoretically, I think it's better to get the Wallow Wins before making the final push, you know? Because he had 2 mana open and he had 5 cancels, so
Wallowing.
there's no way.
Wallowing. I guess it's getting played. I didn't honestly think it'd be getting played.
And this is also why we don't question Ryan that often.
Yeah, it was good plays. Ryan made smart plays all the way through. I saw this being this is an Augie and Kieran Sando. I was just wondering, maybe he drew it late, maybe he drew it awkwardly. I don't know. It was just, wasn't there.
Maybe he got off that Tama.
Yeah, that's probably where it happened, and it was really awkward.
Because then he would just be 1 mana short. That's the only thing I can think, because I don't see Karen not playing it. Especially to play a Tama over it. Like, that doesn't seem like a correct play. Supposedly Mike's muted again.
No, it was muted for a second, but I wasn't saying anything. I was taking a drink or something, but... Alrighty. Looks like Ryan Miles is once again opting for... He's going second. And I see a Heavenly Gust, a Lave, a Stop Shuffling Your Cards so I can see them, Ryan. Dang it. Jack. Come on, Ryan. Lead him a little more forward. Any day now. Let me see him. I think we're mulling 2 is what we're looking like. Kieran has not shown me anything, so I know he will be going first. He's most likely going to be trying to get into the Death Scythe and the Elf turn 1. That is what Kieran is hoping for here. There's the Death Scythe. And are we getting a win? Oh, it's Tama. Alright, we got the 3rd rank starter. Oh, and we got the Lave.
That seems to be Kieran's play a lot of the time. Is go to
I mean,
Tama.
it's fine to slam that. Like that's a standard one of the 3 opening sequences. So what starting hands do these guys want? That is pretty standard. So you want like Lave, Death Scythe, Elf, and that is the OTK. That is the turn 2 Prisia OTK. Ryan starts out with Lave, Horn of the Sacred Beasts. That is also a turn 2 OTK, but it does Death Scythe happening there is kind of bad. Ryan does play Sacred Elf. That is a little better of a start than a Tama, so he is able to flip turn the next turn if he wanted to. So Kieran will tap to give the buffs. He potentially could flip here if he has another Lave to pitch. But I do not think that is why. Wait a second, if he does, that's game. Unless Ryan has a final forfeit to stop him, that would be the only thing. But it's not really, maybe not really wise for him to do so, because Ryan, we did see final forfeits last game. So.
Oh, that young Tama attack is going to definitely be the end of the game.
The young 200. I mean, they haven't changed life on stream for me yet, but the young Tama 2 pushing through.
Oh, he has the lave. Oh.
So we are going for the Prisia flip lave here. All right.
Yeah, this could be devastating for Ryan, honestly.
Unless he has final forfeit, that's game. That's why Kieran is going for this. He's challenging that he has final forfeit right now. Because otherwise, Kieran is going to cycle a stone right here. Unless he hits a Ruler's Memoria, then he is going to be able to Goddard. Oh, we're tapping an elf. We're tapping an elf. Oh, we're heavenly gusting. Okay, so we heavenly gusted the lave. That's good enough. That will remove the swiftness. He did get a red greenstone, but he is no longer able to attack. Now, if he has a third Leviathan, that would have been just ridiculous. And that's where Ryan Madbles.
And then Ryan would have flipped the table.
Flips the table. All right, so Ryan's response is probably going to be tap the Regalia, just in case. In case he has some way to clear the Death Scythe, then he will recover, and he can either flip if he wants. He has 3 mana, so he potentially can go into the Jack here, and give it Swiftness Flying and attack, and that could be good. But there is 1 mana open for Kieran to Gale Force, so he needs to be careful of that. Ryan can also flip in response, if he would like to, with his Prisia, because they are going to be equal. Now, the difference is that he will not be able to attack. Nope, looks like he has opted to play a Gwyn and tap for a stone, giving Gwyn the swiftness and the flying, most likely. Or he gives the swiftness to Gwyn, the flying to Elf is his choices. And he still has 3 mana because he does have that energized token, the Elf and the new stone. So he could play a Jack, but that's not really what he's looking to do. Maybe he's looking to play a Firefox, maybe a WSR. Maybe he's looking to hold his mana and pass. Not really sure what is in Ryan's hand right here, but the Guinevere is going to allow him to draw at least a few more cards and dig him a little deeper into what his combo is he's looking for, because he has not flipped this turn. Kieran is probably looking to aggro out as fast as he can, because he did the Prisia thing where you leave yourself with 1 stone, and that is really dangerous. So I'm wondering what's going on here. He challenged whether or not Ryan had the answer in hand, and Ryan did have the answer. Now Kieran is actually in maybe a little bit more of an awkward position, because Ryan's going to have more stones and more creatures on board, whereas Kieran can only really pressure with this ruler here. He can pressure for a total of 28 next turn. That's what he's currently showing. Potentially 3,000 with Atama, but that is not lethal. So it looks like we're going to sack Gwyn to draw 2. Oh, he has no energized token. I forgot about that for the Gust. Duh. 2 stones then? So I guess Firefox is the best play you can do, or WSR. But both kind of feel bad. I thought you still had energized, so I can't see it. We are discarding a Jack, eh? Alright, we're playing another Guinevere. So I feel kind of slow. Kind of just filtered through some cards right there. And maybe is setting up for next turn. We are using the Elf to attack the Tama with the swiftness and the flying. And we are going to Gale Force a Sacred Elf.
Feels good, man. Feels
that
good.
Guinevere cannot tap, Ryan. It does not have swiftness and flying. That Guinevere is going to... That Sacred Elf is actually going to get Gale Forced. I think that was maybe a misplay. I don't know if it was baiting the Gale Force on purpose or not. That is something that Ryan could be doing there to get it out of hand for the maybe incoming Jack. But that's just potential plays there. I don't know. It was interesting.
Definitely an interesting play.
So it looks like Kieran is going to attack and trigger that effect, putting his stone back. He's going to get a stone and draw a card. And he's currently pressuring for a 12 at Ryan. He has not done anything else, so Ryan is currently going to be... Kieran is down on board if he has no lethal on this turn. He has a Death Scythe though, bro. Ryan needs a way to get rid of Death Scythe. So, because Death Scythe stops swiftness and flying. Or flying, stops swiftness. I wish it stopped flying. Oh my god. Yep, can't forget about that Death Scythe. That's another reason why Jack has a little bit harder of a time, is Death Scythe slows you down a little bit more than Izanagi versions, because Izanagi you can wipe your scythes. And I like it when I can swing with my Prisia.
This is definitely
Right.
why I said this mirror match is not one that you want to skip, because it actually has been very interesting.
It's very very impressive, very good skill all the way around. Looks like the first attack went through, which is fine. Get some pressure damage in here. Now the problem for Kieran is if Ryan clears that Death Scythe, Ryan is going to town. Because he has the Pump Regalia to end the game and the creature, so he has enough for game if he wants. He does go ahead and pump right here. You always do it just in case. It's a good thing to get in the habit of doing. And he's probably debating flipping here, or potentially playing a Jack and swinging with Jack to go get a Giant. He would. He doesn't have it. Still have 3 mana. You'd have to have another Lave. So flipping is most likely where Ryan is going to be going. He's going to sack the Gwyn to draw 2 cards. So he's really digging far here for answers. We'll wait on this young discard. What do we
I
get?
think if Kieran gets another turn, he can lethal.
Yes, because he still has Goddard. Because he can pump once, pump again, and he's swinging. He's pressuring 28 next turn if Ryan does not present anything for this right now. Alright, so I see an elf. I see another elf. I see a Lave. I see... Oh man, Ryan's hand is poop. I feel bad. Kieran is getting away with the skin of his teeth over here. But he does have Gwentama. That is going to give Kieran quite a few cards to work with. So Kieran's sitting kind of pretty. If he has another Gale Force in hand, that is really nice for him because any sort of Jack or any sort of presence that's flying comes out. If Ryan finds a Maribel, a Steel Doll, and a Lave, he would need... Yeah, that would be decent. Looks like we're going to be discarding a Sacred Elf here. I believe that's what I just saw. Oh, nope, no we're not. Maribel would be pretty good here. But the problem is he can give Swiftness Flying here, and he discards the Maribella.
Oh, wow. That's definitely something.
Plays off. And plays a Lave, so he can flip. Flips the Prisia. Uses the Prisia on the elf. And what is he going to get off the top? Here we go. Oh, baby. If he gets a Jack. Oh, my God, if he gets a Jack. Here we go.
It's not, but still. What?
He's a Fiery Fox. Wow. Well played. That's pretty good. Wow. Yeah, but that Scythe's locking it down, man.
Yeah.
It had to be the
If he got a Giant right there, like, oh, my God. That can happen. It can happen, but yeah, I think that was blind. I'm pretty sure that was blind. The young YOLO, like the straight up YOLO Ryan Miles over there was like, well, this is all I got. I think he discarded a Jack earlier, which was like, oof.
He discarded Jack at the beginning.
And I also actually think Gale Forcing that Sacred Elf really put Ryan off tempo because it locked him down to 2 mana, not 3, and 3 mana is right around where Prisia needs to be. That's why I'm saying Kieran is like just barely skating by on this 1 mana. Looks like we're going to buff once again with the Death Scythe by tapping it, so his Prisia will be 12. Ryan can buff with his Horn, so they can meet and trade. So that's what we're currently looking at. But the thing is, Kieran can do his God Art, and that will give him flying, and Ryan currently has no way to gain flying unless he has another Lave and the Fiery Fox. By using a Fiery Fox and another Lave, he could use 2 mana and then God Art. That would be a pretty crazy play, so now it looks like Kieran is going to pressure him for 14. Looks like he floated a stone. I'm not sure what color he floated. Oh, we hit the Ruler's
That
Moria. That really hurts. That's really punishing for Kieran, because now Ryan can crack back for game. Yeah, that Ruler's pretty much stops. No, because he already is. No, I can't, because he can't Goddard. Wow, that's really rough.
I don't think there's a way for him.
Yeah,
to
that's really rough. He needed just one red green. That's one of those moments. RNG just said no, because now Ryan can tap both of his regalia, go to 14, tap him again, go to 18, and then sack something. Go to 2K, swiftness flying, unless he has a final forfeit of some sort or some sort of an answer here.
He did.
Swiftness? That's nice.
No, he's been on board. But final forfeit, there's the answer right there. That'll slow down the Goddard. That is crucial. It also is going to make it so he can't filter the stones. So that is very nice for Kieran. At least he had that much to protect himself. But that Ruler is... Oh, baby. What a rip. That's one of those moments where you get triggered.
Did he
So Ryan is using the Fiery Fox to sack a stone right now before recovery. He's going to draw, and then he's going to get a stone. He's just using it for the filter. I'm pretty sure that's all he's really doing, so that he has more options for answers, and his hand is, a little more full.
I was just making sure, like, the final forfeit hit the Fox, right?
No, yeah, the final forfeit hit the Prisia.
Did it?
Yeah,
Okay.
it hits the Prisia, so he can't Goddard. That's the whole reason for that.
Okay, making sure.
Because the Goddard is what wins the game right here. He just, if he did not final forfeit the Prisia, Ryan will go attack. After tapping all his regalia, attack for 2K, Goddard, attack again for game, for 4K, and it's flying GG. So that's why we have to final forfeit, because it removes the Goddard. So Ryan is in a position where he has 2 mana, a Fox, so he can potentially get to 3. He can play a Jack, he can attack, he can give Swiftness flying, but is it really worth it? No, he can't give flying. He can give Swiftness to his Ruler, and that's really it. And he doesn't really want to attack here, because if he does, Kieran's crackbacks for game. Because Kieran, unless he hits 1 more Rulers, should be able to Goddard next turn. But there is that chance if it happens. Kieran might flip the table, so if that does happen, I wouldn't be surprised. The young Kieran rage, the young Wukong rage is coming out. The real Wukong would show up. Alright, so Ryan has availability to 3 mana at the moment, unless he has more Laves in hand, and that's currently what we are seeing. He is debating whether or not to do anything with his Prisia. I believe he's actually thinking of attacking the other Prisia, because he's bigger.
Yeah. There's no reason not
For
to.
the clear? I mean, it really pressures Kieran out of the game, because then he's on 1 stone again, and that's where he... baby, here we go. Because it's gonna force a block, and then do we have an answer for the Tama block? Oh, the Tama block! Oh, the juicy Tama block! We're gonna play a Sacred Elf, alrighty, and we are going to play another Sacred Elf. All right. So now we have open mana. He has passed to Ryan. To Kieran. Kieran's gonna tap the Death Scythe once again, buffing his Prisia.
Kieran hits another Rulers.
Unless Kieran hits a Rulers here, I believe Kieran can swing in for game with flying.
Seal.
If he hits Rulers here, Kieran...
Okay, no, he's good.
He's good? He's good to go. Alright, we tapped his Death Scythe. We're going to float a mana. We are going to attack with Prisia. We are going to cycle our stone. And kabam. We hit a red-green, and that means we are going to Goddard no matter what. No, he can't. Yes, he can.
Fox can only stop one of the attacks.
Yeah. Little Fox can give something flying on one of the attacks, but there's 2 of them, and that is enough for game.
And he can still attack with Gwyn.
Yep. Well, no, he has 14. Prisia is attacking twice. He attacks this attack, and then a second attack with the Goddard is game. Because Fiery Fox can tap once to give something Swiftness flying, but that's only once. Actually, you can't even give it flying because Prisia is tapped, so it doesn't matter unless he can. Unless he can final forfeit. No, I don't see what Ryan's trying to get to here. I think
use it already.
Yeah, Prisia Goddard. All right, so we have done the Goddard, and that is the buff. I think just Ryan is just making sure that is the game. I think Kieran does realize it. Ryan Goddard's if Fox hits red greenstone. Holy guacamole, that's a good point.
Wow, that is a ridiculous play.
Wow, I didn't even think of that.
This spice.
He's got flying to blood.
This is why Ryan is a top tier player.
And he blocks
still
one of them.
loses
But he blocks
because of
one
it.
of them, it doesn't matter. And then the second one hits him for game. Right?
But if he Godzarded, wouldn't
Good game.
his
There it is.
Perseus
No, yeah, it
stand
didn't
back
matter
up?
either way. I was like, is that enough? Nope, that's it. Yep. All right, he scooted by with the one mana. The well done to Kieran Lucas over the Ryan Miles.
I'm not sure that's right.
What? What wasn't right?
Because Perseus would have stood back up too. He would have had one of the elves and
When who?
Perseus standing, so he could have blocked both. If he
Ryan's
Godzard,
Perseus is tapped. Shouldn't Ryan
it
untap
shouldn't have
Perseus?
stayed back. Ryan
They might have just
misplayed.
I think they might have just realized that and have already gone back and already confirmed scoop. So
Ouch.
I think they might have just realized, yep. Because Perseus should have untapped.
Yeah, he could have had both blockers.
Woo! That's gonna be on the dark page.
Yeah,
straight
that's sad.
straight to the
I
dark
feel
page
bad.
with that one. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was a great round. It looks like that is pretty much round over. We went straight to time. I have a feeling we'll have about 10 minutes till the next round. And there we go. Kieran is the young 6-0 with the spinning
go into
myths.
time.
Dude, spinning myths mirror match going to time. Talk about a fast 5-minute match. Pfft, what is
Not
this?
spinning myths,
Not when you have
mirror
top
match.
tier players in a mirror match. There you go. And that, gentlemen, is why spinning myths is better than Jack. Izanagi. It won
Because
2 of the
Jack
3 games.
misplays.
Jack I think misplayed, but I think game 3 like that was an awkward game 3 too, and Kieran was still able to pull it
Yeah.
out.
Ryan
Yeah,
honestly
that was a really
had
good
just
matchup.
horrible hands, and he was still
Dartwell,
playing
was
top
that good
tier.
enough of commentating for you so that you understood exactly what was going on? I was trying to announce like every single card as we were going through and give you an idea of like exactly what was happening. Let me know, because I changed things for the way I was just commentating. I'm sorry, TJ, if I like constantly went on and on there, but I was just like going.
Oh, you're fine.
It was because Uber Ryan couldn't read his own card. Oh jeez, oh jeez, the savagery begins. All right, and with that, I'm gonna read some more chat and watch some music. Final Forfeit was the key sideboard card. Yeah, I would agree with that too.
Wait. You're gonna watch some music?
Listen to some music. Leave me alone. Did really good. Okay, cool beans. That is what I'm hearing. All right, I'm gonna get up for a second and we will go for next rounds. That was quite fun. I hope we don't see another Prisoner Mirror match, but that was a great one to watch. Alrighty, looks like we're maybe back online. Here we go, boys. Alright, we got David Nicholas. Ooh, there we go. There's a good boy. Unfortunately, I have to head out. Alrighty, man, well, have a good one. Thank you for hanging out with us. Hope you had a good time. Hope you learned something. There will be the past broadcasts up, and we will be putting these on YouTube, so you will be able to see them. The VOD will definitely be up as soon as we are done streaming, and they will be put into matches on YouTube. Have a good time, dude. Alright, we have Casey Thompson back on stream. Wait a second. Casey Thompson was playing Spinning Myths, right?
Was it,
Or was he
Zero?
playing Zero?
Oh, please say Zero!
I think this is Zero. Please tell me this is the Zero player. I'm like, he's been on stream before. Who did he play before?
But also, we do play online Monday through Fridays, so definitely come out for that.
Yeah, dude. Definitely come out and play. We're going to be doing some pretty cool things on stream pretty much every day now, so we'll see you around. Oh, I can't. I'm wondering if this is going to be the Zero player right now.
I think it is Zero.
That'd be beautiful right now. I'm going to have a hard time commentating because I don't know what the Zero player is doing, but that would be great. If not, it's Spinning Myths, but then I have no idea what David is actually on here.
If it is David on any Persia and it's Zero, this could be really fun because that might mean Casey has a chance for top 8. And my wish will come true.
Yep, your wish will come true. I mean, I asked the last time we were commentating for a Zero to make it all the way through, and then it actually did. And I was like, yes! Go, Zero, go!
Yes, but that was Death of Taxes. This is, I don't know what's going on.
This is what? No, I want to play a meme so bad, but it's not an appropriate meme.
I mean, during the break, I was watching Hellsing Abridged cutscenes, so.
I see.
Very
Right,
not
well,
appropriate.
these are also something to notice. These are not XOs. These are 5 and 1s. So if this is the top table, that means that we are looking at no XOs going into.
Can't be. There is an XO. There's
like,
still
there
Kieran.
has to be Kieran, right? Other than Kieran. But he's been on stream 3 times, so.
Yeah, they don't want to put that back on again.
But
The
Casey
third
doing
time in
well.
a row.
Silver sleeves, I don't. I'm trying to remember. I want to.
Please?
Please
be?
Please? Pretty please? With all pleases? Alright, so for those that came, a little bit later in the day, Casey Thompson did play on stream earlier. We're trying to debate if he played Spinning Myths or if he played this wacky Zero list, which played Tiny Alabaster Drakes, Dream of Flying, Pandora, the Force card, and lots of other unique little cards like that. It was playing Soul, and it's mono white Zero. And so it was a really, really interesting list, and it 2-0'd Alex, I think, if it was the game.
The Charlotte we weren't on stream for.
So yeah, Charlotte was versus Billy. So Charlotte was being played by Driz versus Billy. Then on stream we started with, I'm pretty sure this is the Zero player, because then the next match
Oh
on
my
stream,
life.
please,
Oh my life.
please, I'm pretty sure this should be Zero. Did we do it, boys? They haven't changed the 2-1 yet. That is incorrect, but could happen.
My body is ready. I'm reloading the stream before they draw.
That's probably a good idea. I'm going to do the exact same. I'm going to reload real quick. Just make sure we are as up to date as possible. All right, here we go. We have not started a time on the round yet here. I wonder what David's playing. That's what I'm really wondering on right now. So what is David playing?
Yeah, we're totally ignoring that because we won 0.
He might be playing Thiefsing. He's a known Thiefsing Wanderer player. He is also, if this is the right David, one of our L1 judges in the game. One of the good respected judges. He's a nice man. I've never met Casey Thompson, but I've definitely met David. He was cool. Met him at Nats. We shall see. Here we go.
You said respected judges. I don't think I've seen a judge
Wait, 6
be
and 0.
respected most of the time.
Yeah,
Yes,
they're all really pretty respected, except for like the young Jorge. It is the Zero boys.
Yes,
Zero
we
versus
did
the
it.
young
This is
Prisia. Here we go.
Yes, we have a chance.
All right, Nikhil, please change the 1-2. We have a Light Wizard. Oh wow, that's a card we did not see last time. And we have a Death Scythe on board. All right, looks like we're gonna tap for a stone. Probably play an Elf
What
or
does
play a
that
Gwyn.
do?
So Light Wizard allows him to play Chance from his hand for 1 extra mana. It gives him 1 extra mana. It's a Elf for white. Yeah, we do see a Light Wizard here. We do see a Lave. We do see a Hydro. All right, so Spinning Bits is literally setting up for the GG because next turn he stacks Hydro and flips and kills because he has Lave, Death Scythe, and Sacred Elf, and he has all of the mana to do it. What is the response here? We need a Death Scythe. We have
This is literally the one I
an
need.
owl that is
Whoa.
flying, right? So that maybe, and it gives life points if he plays Chance. So we might have this here, but the Izanagi will wipe both of those creatures. So the correct play from David is he's going to Hydro here into a Izanagi on the top after drawing. And then he's going to Prisia, flip into the Izanagi, and the Izanagi will wipe the 0 and the Light Wizard, and then he will pressure after tapping his Laves and stuff before recovery. Once he has flipped, he will pressure for game. And he should have over 4,000 damage.
Dang it, David! Don't kill my dreams.
And there it is. There's what we're seeing. He's tapping those regalia, putting the counters on them. He is now going to J-flip, and on the J-flip, he's going to trigger. He will put the elf back to the bottom of the deck.
Whoa!
He tapped for a stone. So he's spinning this then. Why did he not go for the kill? That's a little questionable, but okay, that's fine. Same thing. So he's just going to spinning this into Izanagi. He's going to play a little bit safer. I'm pretty sure he had game there because you just double tap and that's 4K. Yeah, that's mislethal. I'm really sorry. Like, David's a really good player, but that is mislethal. I think he misplayed. He hydroed too early. He hydroed before he drew. He should have drawn and then hydroed. That's probably what happened right now. I think that's actually what just happened. Because that's a little surprising by David there. So Zero's going to tap for a stone, which is also very interesting. Probably going to attempt to play a soul here. We have 2 mana. It's going to be a soul. So he'd give us another stone. And then we are going to... I don't know what we're going to do here. Because this Izanagi is going to create a lot of pressure. He has the Prisia flip. Looks like he ended up just passing with just the soul. And that is really leaving him very open. He's going to tap those regalia again. Once again, putting those counters. He did leave them from last time on accident. He will probably end up just pushing here. He will. He has a couple options. So David has a really strong position right now. He's going to flip, and he will trigger. The trigger will probably send these stones. The stone will go to the bottom. He'll draw a card. If he gets a red green stone, which he just did, he is now able to Goddard. He will be able to attack with Prisia for the 18 damage. If he wants to, he can sack his elf, making it 20, and then he can Goddard, and that will be able to give him recovery, so he can also attack for another 20, and Izanagi can swing in for 17 swiftness flying, and so that will be game. I believe that is the order of plays that we shall see in this flying. So there is the trigger on the stone.
He doesn't stack the the elf with Lave. Good. He does it, but he can also stop that with Magic Light. So he needs to sack the elf.
There is potential right now for there to be a Zero's Magic Light on the Izanagi.
Yeah, it is.
Which is looking like it's going to get Keen Sensed, and he is going to play another one. Wow. So the not sacking the elf there was a misplay by David, in my opinion, once again. That's potential missed lethal. If he had cast Foresight, that actually would have been worse, because then he would have keen sensed the Foresight, and that would have been enough. But that is going to be a big chunk from Prisia coming in. I opted not to guard, so it was very interesting plays by David here.
I think
Not
because
really
he
sure.
canceled,
Need
he
to untap
lost
that
the
0.
ability.
Yeah. Looks like he's just going to quickly play that Zero's Familiar, the Death Scythe, and flip his 0 in response. Now he's going to be able to block Prisia, and that is going to give David a little bit of a challenge. It looks like he's going to pressure into David for 4, which is an interesting choice. I would have pressured at the Elf to take him off of 3 mana. I feel like that would have been the more correct play.
What bracket?
I don't think there's standings that have been posted yet anywhere on the US page, Rick. I don't really know what bracket you're talking about, man. So it was interesting play by David.
The misplay from David.
I think
was not
we're going to
good.
see another Spinning Mitts into another Izanagi here, and that will really, really, really secure him all 3 of those, because he has no response to sack them or do anything with them. So that Izanagi is free to get to a 1919, and that is going to cause a problem for the Zero player right now. It looks like Zero is going to end up blocking the Prisia, and he's going to shuffle his stone. He's probably going to tap the Death Scythe, so they just kind of clang off each other and nothing really actually happens. Then he's going to play Guinevere at that last stun, and I think that will be the end of David's turn. Looks like Zero is going to draw Recovery, and we will see what he goes from here. I'm not really sure. Have fun. What do you think he's going to do?
Like, I don't even want to say I know what he's going to do. Like, this is such a weird deck.
Oh god, what does that card even do? Do you know what that card
I
does?
can't remember.
I don't even know what the name of that
honestly
card
don't know.
is. Oh my god, that's from
It's from the white.
that is from the
starter.
white structure deck. This is the moment where I'd actually have to pick that card up and read it. I need to like go to a database. I don't even know what that card does. I feel like a terrible commentator. I don't know what that card does. But we're playing another Light Wizard. Let me go find that card so I actually know what that card is. White. That is from the structure deck, right?
I am assuming.
It's an addition, right? Alright, so Fairy
White
Tale,
Palace.
yeah, Kingdom Light Palace. When this card enters your field, draw a card. At the end of your turn, recover target Fairy Tale or Human J Resonator you control. So pretty much he's creating a lock with his 0 right now. To where he's going to be able to recover the 0 and attack with the 0, so he can block the Prisia pretty much infinitely, or block something infinitely and then recover at the end of the turn. That is actually pretty unique and pretty interesting. That is something that we definitely have not seen before in competitive play, especially this high up in a tournament, playing in the round 7. So that is really, really awesome to see. It looks like we're going to get the swing with the Prisia. It looks like we're going to get the exact same interaction as last time. They're just going to slowly cling off of each other. He will get the stone trigger, and we are waiting for that to resolve. It looks like we will be playing a Hydronomica. That's probably going to go get us more Izanagi's, or something to allow David to clear that addition. Maybe a Heavenly Gust. Lets him attack and recover on block so he can pick off David's board. Yep, exactly. Or he can pressure damage and put him on a clock, because David is at 36. But you do got to remember, we do have a 1919 Izanagi right now on board. So that is causing Casey a little bit of a problem. Yeah, the Izanagi is kind of causing a lot of pressure. It looks like David has opted to Goddard there. I believe that's how he just untapped that. Right? Insert Dreams of Flight meme. Yeah. Incoming. And then he's going to attack again. What? I'm just so confused. Oh, because it doesn't have flying, so it can just block with the Light Wizard. And he's going to pressure with the Izanagi. And the Izanagi is going to get 0 magic lighted. Looks like that is probably going to get sacked to Lave, which is most likely what's going to happen here. Which will refill Zero's hand. Once again, he's going to get back that Zero's Familiar, he's going to get back his Soul, and he's going to get that Scythe. What is going on? Okay, we are rewinding. I'm going to have to figure out what just happened here.
Are they trying to say it still gets flying? Because it doesn't.
It doesn't. It can't gain it. No. Wait, what's happening here? I was like, that Light Wizard definitely can block.
Like, the whole concept of this makes no sense, because now he knows not to attack with the Izanagi because of the 0 magic light. Like,
yeah, this is gonna be a problem. That was like 39:38 was I think when I saw the time. 39:38 is the timestamp for our definition of how long this is going to play. One of the good people playing. These are good people. They are 5-1, my good sir. But yeah, I was like, this can't happen. Yeah, okay. We're gonna continue back to the board state where we were at. We realized what was going on, and then it's going to get 0 magic lighted, and it's probably going to get sacked to Lave here, so that it does not get removed. He will get all 3 cards back. My good sir, there's no way I can tell who's next. I do not know the order right now.
Don't. Are we being trolled?
I don't know. Probably. Alright, so Death Scythe and Apollo, and then we're going to play a Soul, getting us another Stone. So it's going to give Zero a little more access to a few more stones. Going on 5 mana does give access into Arthur, Celestial, multiple 5-drops. Looks like we are going to put that Zero's Familiar back on the board, so Zero is a little bit more protected. And he can start attacking with 0 and recovering at the end of the turn, which is really, really neat because of that addition that he is playing. Soul is allowing him, a little further, and he also now has flying, so that makes that 0 pressure a little bit harder and puts him on a little bit bigger of a clock. So he's going to tap his Death Scythe, tap. Once again, to tap the Lave. Looks like he had attacked into the Prisius. The Prisius is going to die there because it cannot gain Imperishable. So that's what is going to happen. And the 0 is going to untap due to the addition on the board.
That ability to untap is nice.
That's really, really key. I actually think that's maybe why he's winning a lot of his games, is because he's creating a lock with his 0 and this addition. And these Prisia players are like, well, I can't get around that lock because it's an infinite block on a lot of different things. So that's really interesting right now.
This deck is becoming my favorite even more with this game.
Try not to have streamer favoritism here, but I'm liking what the 0 deck is doing here.
I'm sorry. I'm just kind of wanting to see it in top 8. That's the reason why. Zero definitely mains the Charizard. That's
oh yeah, all day, every day. Alright, so we tap for a 3rd stone. Looks like we are going to cast 4 with 5 for a Frigg. Frigg is most likely going to get back a Smigmits and Izanagi, and I don't think we have any additions in there. So that's going to refill David's hand a little bit. But the pressure and the clock that he is currently on being presented by the 0 player is actually quite fast. So that is going to give him a turn next turn, but he's not going to be able to block again. The addition is called, let me get the name again. Fairy Tale, what is that? Fairy Tale Kingdom Light Palace. It is from the white structure deck. I will link it in the chat for you.
We just saw the value of a card go up.
So we're going to be tapping both our Regalia right now, just buffing our Ruler, so it looks like the Ruler is going to be swinging in for the young 16 damage at the face with Flying. That's probably going to connect, putting David down to the 2k. And the familiar will get to push in for 8. Also is going to get a push in for 8. So it's really putting on the clock here. And then this soul is probably just going to sit there, do nothing. It looks like he's going to tap 2, play another owl. So his 0 is super protected, and 0 is going to recover because of the addition.
Oh, please let that card get plus $50. I will go buy all the starter decks right now.
3 zeros Magic Lights are the MVP. Yeah, zeros Magic Light really does work. But that's what this deck is trying to do, is use zeros Magic Light to remove the Izanagi's. That bird is going to block at least 1 flying creature, but lethal is on board because of the 2 owls and the 0. So that is looking really good. The Izanagi is going to come down with the Spinning Myths. It will be torrented, so he will be able to probably grab both of the owls and the soul, I believe, or maybe he's going to attempt to grab one of the death scythes, or I don't know what he's going to grab with his 3rd target. Definitely both owls. The bird, bird does not have flying because of 0. Thank you very much. Yeah, that bird is really pointless right now. What are they using for a life counter? It's an app. I'm not actually sure what app it is. I'd have to ask Nick. So we definitely have the Izanagi on board here. It's going to get all. It looks like it got both of the owls and, or it got one of the owls. He targeted the Apollo, and then the owl got bounced by the Apollo. So that Izanagi is now 14, but it did clear the flying, and that is why he went for that. So now the 0 can get blocked, potentially. It looks like he's going to pressure with the Frigg there, which seems really awkward, and I don't really see why we're doing that. He can just free block that with 0 and clear it. I'm not really sure what we're going for there, but that is the play he is making. It looks like he doesn't have swiftness. Okay.
Yeah, I think he forgot that he doesn't have swiftness, is the reason why.
Alright, so we're going to recover. We are going to, looks like those death slice need to recover. I believe he'll probably just end up pushing with 0 here, maybe. Playing another owl.
Another
once again.
spicy owl.
Yep, that's the one he bounced at the Apollo, so we knew that was probably going to come back down. Down comes the Pandora, and that now turns on Dreams of Flight memes. So he looks like he's going to block it with the bird, and that's a fine block. It's going to happen. It's expected. And David will draw a card due to that. And then we will recover our 0, and it will be David's turn. Kind of just sitting here, using the recovery ability and 0 to clear things.
There's a sweets in hand.
So it looks like Izanagi got cleared, and that is the scoop from David. Because the Izanagi got cleared, I think there maybe by 0 Magic Light or some other card in hands, and David realized there was no getting out of that lock, so he has moved to game 2. Now I really see what the 0 deck is doing. It is using that addition to infinitely block with 0 and create kind of a lock scenario where you're able to clear board and also recover your 0 and block things. So that's really, really cool. Removing all the swiftness and the flying. I like his strategy.
It is definitely the spicy cheese. I mean, Kieran definitely likes Kool-Aid, if that helps.
It looks like David is siding into quite a few cards here. I feel like he's siding into Friggs and going into more of a control-based setup. He's going to try to maybe go for a grinded-out win right now. I can't really see what he's siding, and the other guy we definitely can't see what he's siding. He's definitely de-sleeping, which is a little bit unusual, but alrighty. Potential side cards coming in here. We know that actually we don't know if the 0 is going to side in more of that side. He might be, because it looks like he was mainboarding 2 of them. We were wrong about that earlier. So we're not really sure here. He looks like he's citing quite a few different cards. He has multiple different piles going on. It looks like David has opted to cite, I think, 5-6 cards there. That's what he has gone for. And we will see what is cited. I believe David is going to be citing into just Frigs and more of a control shell and a way to deal with that. 0.
So on that game 1, the definite misplay was at the beginning when.
Yeah, he missed the Hydro. He missed Lethal. He's going to watch that back and be really sad. But live and learn, right?
Yep, that's why we look back at our games. Nobody picked Ohio. It was definitely Ohio. Okay, fair enough.
All right. It looks like Prisia has opted to go first. Prisia opting to go first is correct because he is playing Spinning Myth, so that will give him utility in that region. He starts out with the Lave Death Scythe and a Ruler's Mori. That is a great start. No Elf, no turn 1. That is a little rough for him. Zero's probably going to hopefully get into a Soul right now. I think that is the best play he probably could have, and probably a Death Scythe. Looks like it's going to be the Alabaster and the Flying. And a Death Scythe. So that's not bad.
I don't know if I would want to let them go second just because that gives them another light source. This Zero player seems to be very mana
it also
efficient,
turns
having
on the turn 1 Soul, which is a scary thing. Looks like Wind Secluded come out turn 2. Looks like David is going to go for a little more slow of a route this time, which is going to allow the Zero player to develop a lot of creatures. And from what we've seen, he has multiple flying creatures, and he's going to use these Dragonoids with the, ironically, the Force, and a little different, the Force mechanic, to pressure a little damage here. And with the Death Scythe, that is going to slow David down a little bit until he can get into his Izanagis, and the Soul is going to allow him to get ahead on mana. So this could be a very interesting match. I'm not really sure what we're waiting on here, but we will, I assume, go into Casey's turn in just one moment. Casey has drawn for turn. He's going to recover, most likely just tap for a stone. I would be not surprised to see a Soul right now to ramp a stone. Maybe the Pandora to start the counters. Looks like he's going to opt to attack first. He will roll a die, get a force counter. It hits a 5. Wow, that's going to hurt. So that's going to swing in for the young 6 damage. When am I taking fan questions? I mean, sure, have fun, dude. I'm trying to commentate, but I can answer, here and there. So Sacred Elf, and then we are going to, looks like we are going to energize, or no, we're just going to play Sacred Elf before, give it the swiftness and the flying so that we can use it, and then he's going to potentially play a Spinning Myth here since he has 3 mana, and that will actually wipe all of the board, and come in with swiftness flying, so that's really helpful. Oh, we're going to go for the Heavenly Gust here. Now that is interesting. Debating the popping of the using a pop or not, and he is opting not to do so.
That was interesting.
I mean, he might not have the exact spinning myths in hand. That was just the most optimal play that he could have been going for. Zero seems to be like kind of stalled out right then. Passing on 2 mana there was a little bit of a slow turn. Let David establish a little bit more. Is LeBron James going to be there tomorrow? If he's there tomorrow, I would laugh my ass off. Guardian of Altan Law. Alright, now that card is going to slow David to attacking into 1 Resonator a turn, but that's not really a problem for David per se right now, because he doesn't have that many Resonators, but this Dragonoid is getting a little bit of damage in here, which is nice. It does present another creature on board, so that's interesting. What do you think of the Altan Law play?
I like it just because if he 0 magics the 1 attacker, it's really nice.
Yeah, but sadly he does not have Death Scythe on board right now, so he is going to be able to flip his Prisia, and he looks like he is pretty safe to... Oh, looks like we're tapping for a stone, never mind. We're going to play another Wind Secluded Refuge to draw more cards. Just getting, I guess more protection out right now. And there's the Spinning Myths with the remaining 3 to put out the Izanagi. That will clear the other 2 creatures on board, and it's going to get Swiftness Flying. And we are going to Magic Suites the Guardian of Altan Law. That is going to get the Alabaster, so now it's at 14/14. It will still have Swiftness Flying. So I'm confused by the Magic Suites, maybe? I guess.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't. I guess it didn't get Swiftness Flying.
I guess we're not going to push with this Izanagi there. I'm a little confused by that. Because we must have hit a Ruler's Memoria. He must have hit a Ruler's Memoria. He must have hit a Ruler's Memoria on the stone trigger from Spinning Myths, because that's where he played the elf from.
Right.
So
okay.
That's what must have happened.
I do feel like David seems to be trying to play this a little bit maybe too safe at this point. Because I feel like
it feels like Zero really doesn't have anything in hand. I mean, he's just passing right now. Izanagi's going to push. He's going to get 0 Magic Lighted, most likely. He's probably going to use a WSR to protect that. And we'll see if he has another one to go off with that. Does he? Or is this damage going to go through? Looks like we're going to cast 2 mana.
It's not going to go through because of Foresight.
We are going to Amaterasu's Foresight. That is going to slow David down 1 entire turn right now, unless that gets Keen Sense or canceled in any way, shape, or form. Nope, David is going to tap for his stone, and he's probably just going to develop more of a board state. Ryan lost his match to Kieran. Alright, so it looks like Zero is going to flip here and try to mitigate a little bit of this damage that's coming into him, as well as pressure. Guardian Altan Law is going to keep its only Izanagi attack as the Resonator once a turn. David taps his Regalia to give those buffs, is going to untap here, and he definitely can J-flip if he would like. He will not have Swiftness, so he'll have to wait a turn if he would like to attack with his ruler here. It's actually my hookah. I'm trying to mute it while commentating. We know these things from the daily streams. Alright, looks like we are going to be flipping this Prisia. It's Ryan Miles. Prisia will be cycling a stone, drawing him a card. And it looks like he's probably just going to sit with this Prisia on board for right now, because it's not really in danger per se. And he can buff it with Death Size to avoid it getting target attacked by Zero. So that's not really an issue. He also has a WSR to protect it and or the Izanagi if he would like. He does have quite a few cards in hand and quite a few mana open. You cannot attack with that. Okay. Plays Gwyn, plays another elf, just establishing all the presence, all the mana potential. He has more than he ever could need. Zero is going to untap. Looks like he's going to play 2 for a Zero's Familiar, protect his 0. Is going to be an 8/8 flyer. It'll give him a little bit more presence, a little bit more flying presence, which is nice. Looks like 0 is going to attack. I'm not sure where. He's going to Dreams of Flight for the young 2, so 0 is now at 13. So that will not be enough. I think he's going to Dreams of Flight again from Graveyard with Remnant. And that is now going to be 2 more, so it's going to go to 15. So he's just going to block with Prisia, and they will cling off of each other. So it looks like David played the Heavenly Ghost there to clear the Apollo so that 0 no longer has flying, and that's going to really help him out there so that he can chump block these 0.
This young owl, though.
This owl's going to start pressuring in damage, and it's flying, so it's going to start, it's going to start getting in there. Now the thing is, right now, that I'm noticing at Dave is he's taking his time, but he's really, I guess we Gale Force late.
It looks like he top decked it.
Yeah. I feel like he should be trying to pressure with that Izanagi and not just tapping stone and passing, but I'm not really sure why that's happening right now.
I don't know what just happened on stream.
Oh boy. So David has just passed once again with the Izanagi. It feels like he's kind of just locked out of this board state right now until he can answer this Altan Law. And they're just reverse passing one back and forth right now. I see a Zero's Magic Light, another Altan Law, a Fog, and a Fog. And that is what the 0 player has in hand. I did not see all of David's hand. So this could be going for a while. With the 0 player with having so many fogs, they're going to do this pre-recovery, so you must have just drawn that. Oh, that'll buff 0 to a nice 15/15. Then we're going to target attack into the Izanagi. That is a really good play because it has flying. So Izanagi will die, it'll give him back his Alabaster. He's probably going to cast that. And
yeah, keep our flying on present.
David is in a rough situation here.
Canceled the flyer coming out, so I mean that helps, but still he's in a rough position.
He's still in a rough position. That little flyer doesn't really matter. It's the 0 that's actually really becoming a problem, and that doesn't really do anything for him. But maybe it's triggering that Spinning Myths into the Izanagi, which will clear that. But the problem with that right now is that he has another one in hand, and he has multiple fogs, so David is going to have a little bit of a rough time. It looks like he's got the Jeremy Franklin gloves on or something right there. Just a different version of him. Use an elf to attack. Oh baby, when we start attacking with elves, we know things are going rough.
We know the spice is there.
I mean, they're getting a small amount of damage, but that 0 has put a bigger clock on him than he can deal with right now, and those foresights are just going to sit there until potential threatening of lethal, and he will just foresight. So that is where the 0 player kind of has an advantage right now. Plays the other Altan Law that was in his hand, and he's probably just going to pass the turn here. forcing David to once again have to spin this into Izanagi, or Izanagi just
No,
again.
he had to tap to make sure he has the stone.
Okay.
No, he attacked. That's actually weird.
Yep, he definitely attacked and got blocked there. That's really interesting. Wasn't really necessary, but he isn't gonna die. So
I honestly would have probably tapped for stone just to make sure my Amaterasu
I mean-
is always online.
yeah, he's yeah. I don't know if that was the correct play to attack there. A little greedy, not really necessary. Because now his Amaterasu's foresights are offline, and a lot of things are definitely offline. I would have tapped for the stone to keep the Amaterasu's foresight online. That would have been really helpful right there. Attacking was a little risky. Because with another Izanagi coming down, that can wipe the Altean Law and pressure for a lot of damage. And put a lot of presence. He's going to try to zero Magic Slight to this, but he has Wind Secluded, so that will get cancelled. Feels like a wasted Zero's Magic Light right there. Maybe it was just to get the Wind Secluded off the board, but I'm not really sure about that. And David has passed the turn. Another thing to note, we are getting to lower time in the round. There's only 14 minutes left, and this is still game 2. And there are Amaterasu's Foresights in the Zero player's hand. Playing the Zero's Familiar is really nice there. It looks like we are attacking with an Altean Law. This is going to be blocked by the Elf. I mean, he's just chump blocking right now. He doesn't want to take that damage.
Right.
Going to
Another thing to
pass.
notice is that the Persia player has stopped tapping for stones.
Yep. He's saving the resonance triggers. Hydra can help if he has an Earther, but that Owl is going to cause a problem, so he needs an Izanagi. Ugh, he needs so many answers right now. And the Foresights in hand are just going to slow the game to a dead halt, too. So David really has to be careful here. Looks like he has passed. So he's going to recover simply. And he's just going to keep playing. Ooh, Paulo changes games. That is now going to allow Zero to start swinging in with flying. And we're going to probably Dreams of Flight that. So the 8's going to come in, putting him at 15. If that Dreams of Flight rolls high enough, that potentially can be game. Looks like Zero is going to swing in. We're going to go for the pressure here. We're going to cast the Dreams of Flight. Going for a little bit of RNG here. Looks like he rolls a 4, and that is going to be enough. He's going to Hydro. Uh-oh. What's happening?
The scoop. Yes.
The young
the
scoop
Zero
is
going
over.
on.
There it is. I was like, yeah, it's over. All right, Zero player moves on. 6-1. There we go. All right.
One more round, baby. One more round.
That was a really, really interesting matchup overall. The lock out of the Zero player game 1 was just so strong. Game 2, I mean, he mitigated him with the Zero flip. For the memes is right, man. This is mono white Zero. This is gonna cause an uproar on the US page. Like, this deck is fire right now. We have the new Zero deck.
I want to see what it does to the meta.
It's a nice meta thing. It's probably a meta call. It's gonna lose a lot of surprise factor now, but it's definitely an interesting deck. It looks like he's played his matchups well. He knows his matchups. He knows his lines. He's done well all day. He played well both games on stream, so very happy to see it. He's probably very happy with himself. One more round, and he's through.
Like, the only time
Alrighty.
I've questioned him so far is when he attacked instead of calling a stone.
Yep, there's very clean, very tight plays. Very fun deck to watch. David Nicholas did play a very good game. He just didn't really have the answers per se. Zero just had the answers every turn.
He either has to tie next round or win next round.
Yep.
And he
Must tie or win, and he potentially can get through. But it looks like we got about 6 minutes till the next round, and then we will be starting it off, and we will see what happens. Last round, boys. Alright, I will be right back when the next round begins.
I'll be right back also. for a second.
Jace, to quickly answer your question, he needs to. So now he is 7-1. Or all of the formats, so I do know what the cards do. It's still a lot to remember, though. I mean, day 2 of events are currently Wanderer 2.
I feel like that's why it doesn't get enough. A lot of people won't play this because it just doesn't get enough attention. In the U.S. at least. In
Yeah, in
Italy,
the
it
US,
gets a
there's
lot
not
of
attention to Wanderer right now. There's no tournaments for it. In Italy, there's a tournament happening right now for it. Side rules question is, I'm testing my Wanderer deck for tomorrow. Go right ahead. Turbo Pandora for fun? Yeah, dude, come out and play. We do open games on Wacky, so anyone is more than welcome to play, and you can play that. I'm down to play some Wanderer games with you. I will play Val 1.0, and my Purple Mist will be huge. That's the deck I will play.
So many jokes being made off
If I
that.
swing with a Resonator and they attempt to Bear Magic, I Zeeks. Can they Bear Magic again in response? As long as it's a new Bear Magic that has not been cast yet, because the other one has not resolved yet. Then yes, they can.
They cannot do that one from the grave. So.
That one from the grave. Well, because it hasn't even finished. So you play Resonator, so you swing with Resonator, they play Bear Magic. Bear Magic is still in chase. You play Zeeks. They would have to have another Bear Magic in grave or in hand to cast it, because the current Bear Magic has not resolved yet. So that is the way that works.
Right. It just hasn't entered the graveyard yet in order to be able to play again. But if they have another one in hand,
Exactly.
they are free to play it, or if they have another one in graveyard. That was actually a relevant question during the last Lackey tournament.
Yeah, it's a relevant question. Understanding when the stuff is resolving. Just remember when the cards are resolving, and that'll help you out. If the card hasn't resolved yet, you can't really cast it again with Remnant. So, you'd have to have another one. Zeeks is a really strong card in Wanderer, probably one of my favorites. It's a great green control card. Just has a lot of utility to it. Has 4 effects, so it's good stuff.
My question would be, wouldn't you be able to wait till everything comes off the stack on that and then go? Or
So
is it
once the
no,
Zeeks
because
has
it's
already
still attack?
once the
Yeah.
Zeeks has resolved, it's untargetable.
Oh yeah. That's
So then the Bear Magic could not be cast on it because it has untargetable on it already resolved.
right. Not to mention they're saying when it attacks, so
Mhm.
the end of that chase is it's already attacked.
Yeah, it's already going in. Yeah, Zeke's got some pretty interesting interactions. It's great for graveyard removal. It's also really good for buffing your creatures +2/+2 to get around Madness World. That's a really crucial thing for Fox players to recognize, and that's why they play Zeke's. Also, just the general +2/+2 buff with a Pumpkin Witch that comes in is really nice. Sometimes you need that to secure just a little bit of extra damage. And then also the Hexproof is there, and that's a nice effect too. And canceling creatures is always nice.
The cards' interactions with the stuff that we have now is what makes them crazy.
Yeah, it's what makes them crazy. Like one of my favorite ones currently is Flames with Val 3.0. It's 1,000 unchaseable. Like, what the fuck? That can hit a J Ruler? Are you kidding me? Are you serious? It's strong. So,
And in fairness, he has to know his deck in and out to know that too.
yes, he has to know that it works in the matchup, and he knows how to play the lines for the matchup.
Because that deck does not seem like something you just pick up and like, hey, I can do all these things now.
Yeah,
It's
I mean, I
intricate.
was wondering what the deck was doing when we were first seeing it, and now I see it a little bit more. Now I'm like starting to understand it after I've watched 2 games with it. We still have yet to see a Gil Hamet as one of the more piloted decks, but they seem to have all gotten knocked out early. We've seen Spinning Myths. We haven't seen any Feathsing actually. Take note of that.
I'm actually happy about that. I don't want to see Feasting win another one.
Yeah, we also just commentated over the young Feathsing all of last time, so.
I played against a lot of Feasting last time.
Oh yeah. No, dude, like the last GP stream was like Prissy versus Feathsing for like 4 or 5 of the matches on stream.
That was pretty much all Wacky Tournament too.
Yep, and then this has been very different. I like what he's choosing. The matchups are good. Hey, announcer dude, my name's Roger. What's up? And the other guy's name is TJ. I don't know which one of us you're talking to. The dramatic pause.
Drums, please.
What's my favorite potato chip? Lay's. Is there an answer that is... I mean, I guess Pringles could be a good answer. I'd still have to go with Lay's.
Do Cheetos count?
I think those count. Maybe?
They're in the same category.
Right? I was like, I'm pretty sure those count.
There's actually a brand here that does their own puffs, and there's a jalapeno cheddar one that's just awesome.
Jalapeno
It's like
sounds good.
It tastes like a jalapeno popper.
I could get on board with that. The young lurk. Thank you, Domino. The young lurk is fine. Yeah, I've seen people hop in between the 2 streams, which is funny, because it's like both chats are going too. You know, I'm glad to be putting out something, even though maybe the quality isn't the greatest. I know earlier it was kind of a mess with the internet, but, you know, it's nice to be able to produce at least something for you guys to the best of my ability right now. And it's been fun too. It's really fun to interact with chat and talk with you guys, and also, you know, watch these matches live as they're going, and, you know, try to figure out the plays and, you know, the ideas that the players are going through, what's going through their minds maybe. And I hope I'm giving like some insight into what's going on in these matches. And in terms of flavor, classic Lay's chips, man. If you're gonna go for a potato chip, it's just a classic Lay's potato chip. Or the best is you take your potatoes and you cut them yourself and you make your own fries. That is the best. That is how it's really done.
I like the cheddar and sour cream and onion mix. It's
Those
really
are good stuff. Sour cream and onion is pretty strong. I mean, I'll go with those if we got dip maybe, but if we're talking chips and like snacks, Cheetos, man. Cheetos are where it's at, yo. Like, you give me Cheeto Puffs and that bag will be gone in one sitting. I swear to God. Like,
Yeah, it has to be puffs.
it's terrible.
Spice.
Have you ever noticed that? Like, you sit down and you're eating the Cheeto Puffs, like, it's like the big... I've actually just sat there and ate the entire big bag, like, by myself, and then realized, and I was like, oh my God, I just ate an entire big bag of Cheeto Puffs in, like, one sitting of Netflix. And I feel terrible. I look at the calorie count, and I'm like, oh my God.
Like, Pringles is not the one that once you pop, you can't stop. It is definitely Cheetos.
Yeah, Cheetos, it's just, you're done, son. That and Sun Chips, dude. Sun Chips, they get me too. Oh, man.
I was going to say Sun Chips because it all depends on pairing. Like, if I go to Subway and get a sub, I want Sun Chips.
Oh, dude, Sun Chips with Subway, good stuff. It's a good chip.
Which Sun Chips, though?
See, that is a hard decision, because so I'm a really big fan of cheeses, so I really am a fan of cheddar, like the cheddar Sun Chips. I really like nice cheese. Ate a whole bag of Cheetos and then I looked like Donald Trump. Oh dear. Oh dear.
I did honestly like the Harvest Cheddar first, but what was the new one that came out with the garden salsa or whatever it is?
Okay,
It
yeah,
was
that's
amazing.
pretty solid. You know, when it comes to those kind of things, I like the classic, you know what I mean? The classic Sun Chip's just so good. I don't know. Ugh, this round. Come on, please.
Can we get sponsored by Cheetos or Sun Chips so we can just get free?
Great. That'd be great. I will. Can I? How many retweets, Cheetos? For free
How
Sun
many
Chips.
you need? We got this.
Sun Chips and Cheetos for life. How many retweets? Go.
I will put
Br-
your logo
bring it-
on a
bring it
playback
when-
and play it.
Bring it, Wendy's kid. You ain't got nothing on us. That guy tweeted Wendy's how many retweets for a year of free chicken nuggets and actually got away with it and got chicken nuggets for a year. Like, what a genius.
Amazing.
Like, what a pro. That man. That is something you write on a resume. It's like, yeah, I did that.
In fairness, Wendy's has probably the best PR people right now.
Oh,
so.
yeah. Them responding to that, whoever was like the Wendy's person that's responding on Twitter probably just got the biggest raise because that's like the biggest PR. Like, oh man, it was really good. Like, it was all over the place.
Because everybody talks about it, like that's all they
Yeah.
talk about.
I mean, it's just like, wow, this kid actually did. You know what I mean? It's actually like surprising to see it went that far. To see a viral thing like that go that far. It's like almost an advertisement.
I mean, that's why they went through with it, because that's just free advertising.
Mm-hmm.
They'll sell more if they see, oh, these people, the company actually did what the person wanted, and now we
Yep.
should probably try it if they're getting a free one.
Yep, it was a smart PR move.
The bad PR move is they got rid of their spicy chicken nuggets,
Ugh.
because those are the bomb.
No, dude, the really bad PR move was when they got rid of the 4 and 4 for like, I don't know how long it was for, but they got rid of the 4 and 4 for a bit. Or the 4 for 4, and I was like, are you kidding me?
Yeah,
this
that's
is like
a good move,
the
especially when
best.
everybody else started doing one.
Yeah, I was like, this is the best deal on the block, and you just tossed it.
McDonald's got rid of the Szechuan sauce.
Yeah, and McDonald's got rid of the Szechuan sauce. That was a sad moment in history. It
In
hurts.
fairness, that wasn't a bad moment until it came back with Rick and Morty.
Exactly.
Nobody cared about that sauce until then.
It was great.
I'm glad you get the reference. It's all that's important.
I honestly do not watch Rick and Morty. I just know the reference because of how many people have brought up the sauce.
Right. Alright, I think round 8 should be coming up soon. Round 8 pairings just went up 2 minutes ago.
Is Galen back?
I don't know, I don't think so.
He's on the stream chat.
I think he's just been listening, I'm not really sure. But here we go, boys. Coming in soon, we will see our round begin. The wait is just so long. It hurts my soul.
The all dress, is that the one that was up in Canada? Because I remember seeing them, and I think I tried them, and I wasn't a huge fan of them. Oh, we might be starting. Yeah, I felt like the flavors
Alrighty.
were just too much.
Here we go, boys. Last round.
Okay, who are we going to get on stream?
We shall see. I'm wondering more of the question of what we're gonna get on stream. Where are these feats things at? Where are these gills at? They just get knocked out early. What
Where's
happened?
this
You know, I got some good
regular
questions.
Aliceris at?
This swaggy Aliceris. Maybe get that young
Where's the Ascended
Rezard.
Alice?
Yeah, that young Rezard that was in the tournament.
The one Ascended Alice, who I think I know who was playing it, so I could find out if he's still in. I'm pretty sure it's a KC player that was playing Ascended Alice.
There you go. We'll see. I mean, we got the stream on, but we don't have players sitting yet, so we'll see what happens. Incoming players.
Or not. Nick be trolling.
Sadness resolves. Did the stream just go offline for me?
Like Brewhouse stream or the other stream?
Brewhouse one sec. Jesse, can you refresh stream and check if it just dropped?
I'm still showing live.
Okay, my dashboard's just fucked up. Then it says it's offline. I was like, oh no, please no, please no dropping right now.
I mean, better to drop now than during the match.
Yeah. We've had one drop, which was earlier, and I don't want any more. Oh, it looks like maybe it's going to be a repair. Yep, looks like there's a repair. It's happening.
Ew.
Repairs, yum yum.
So I'm looking on OTGs, and they have the results after round 7.
Okay.
Looks like Ryan is 5-1-1, Driz is 4-2-1, and Steph is 4-3-0, and the others dropped.
It looks like Dan is 6-1, Kieran is 7-0. Yeah, this top 8 is going to be some pretty stacked players. Stacked names right now. It's going to be good games. And then the 0
And a
player
random 0.
could slip in here. And he goes and wins it all. That'd be crazy.
Oh, I would love it so much. I just want to see it mess with the meta. It's just interesting to me.
Alright, so I'm about to get the pairings from the top tables. Alex and Sam Sheik, table 8. Nick Blandon and Harold J at table 4. Alright, looks like stream is going back to live. Alrighty, I think we're good here. I think this will be the last round. Should be incoming right now. Looks like players have sat down to the table from the shaking of the table.
Or Nick knee bumped it.
Kieran versus Ronnie Martin, table 1.
I haven't heard Ronnie Martin's name.
He got top 8 at GP Collinsville.
Okay, that makes
I
more sense.
actually played against him and tied him. Oh, no, sorry, it was Atlanta. He got in Atlanta. And then Lucas Marine versus Joseph Horth, table 2.
Do we know who Casey Thompson is playing against?
I'm just waiting for Victor. He's telling the top tables in the US stream chat right now.
Oh, okay.
I'm just reading him off of that. And Dan Munzer versus Casey Thomas, table 3. That's a bubble match, man. Dan Munzer is a good player.
Do we know what he's on?
No, we do not. We have not seen him all day. That might be the match we could be getting on stream, potentially. We don't know what we're getting on stream right now. Is it Ryan Valentino versus Ryan Miles?
Colbert? Colbert Howell.
Miles is versus Christopher Marshall. Table 5 and 6. Looks like we're getting like table 5 or table 6 right now. Yeah, Dan Munzer is playing. Yeah, Dan Musser. Is it Munzer? Yeah, Musser. Yeah, he's playing. He's on table 3 right now versus Casey, which is the 0 player. And this is Anthony Song. Alright, so we have Ogre versus a player that I do not recognize. They're both 6-1-1, so this is table... This is like bubble match, pretty much. Wait, 6-1-1. I'm confused. So this is table 5. It's like they can't be 6-1-1. Yeah, he hasn't played.
Used.
Yeah, Dan got his invite at Baja format, actually, I think, was when he first got his invite. And then he got his invite somewhere else. And then he hasn't played since then, but he's back. He's probably playing Prix, as my guess is what he's playing. I'm not sure what we're going to see here. Anthony Song is known for, and then table 3 last round. I don't know what's on table 3. Table 3 is right now. That's actually what's happening right now. It's Dan versus Casey on table 3. Table 1 is Kieran versus Ronnie. Table 2 is Luis versus Joseph. Table 3 is Dan versus Casey. Table 4 is Nick versus Harold. Table 5 is Nate Santorina versus Brandon Rogers. Table 6 is Anthony Song versus Colbert Hale. Table 7 is unknown. Table 8 is Alex Blandon versus Sam Sheik. And Ryan Valentino is on table 10.
Somehow going into round 8, they've played 8 rounds.
Somehow. That is incorrect. They're 5-1-1. Alrighty, looks like we got dice rolls, and looks like Colbert Hale is going to choose to, he's going to have the options. Alright, let's see. Are you about the same place I am?
I am seeing them draw and mulligan.
Just about to start mulligan, so yeah, same place. Looks like green is about to mulligan 2. So Song looks like he's going to mulligan 2 at the moment.
We have a flip on my side, and we have Alhamet versus Fox.
Alhamat versus Fox for round 8 on the bubble. Wow. What a finals for round 8.
Yeah, that's an interesting feature match. All
quite the feature match. I got the deck I wanted to see. I can't believe Fox is this far. I wonder what color he is playing. I wonder what version of Alhamat this is. Man, do I have some questions. Alright, looks like Alhamat's going to go first.
I have an out.
Hits the evens home. He's going to let that come rested, and he's going to get the counter. He's going to remove an Obdul. Alright, that doesn't seem too bad for Fox. Plays the young bow, so that's interesting. Going black-red is an interesting choice for the Obdul. Alright, Stone. And Stone plays an orb. Okay, so then we're going to get a bird. Alright, that might give reason as to why he's gotten so far. We did not get a Killing Stone early, so that is going to slow Fox a little bit down. It looks like we got a black-blue from Alhamet. So that leaves me to bleed. He's leading the bear space route with space times, so it's going to be pretty classic standard Alhamet. It just depends on what win con he has chosen to go for. Alright, black,
the side
red.
choices could be interesting too.
Yep. So probably going to play, we're going to play the Avatar for the discard. We got to read that card, so it's going to make him discard a card out of his hand. And that's what happened to the Alhamet player. Fox is not hitting a Killing Stone, so that is a little bit rough right now. That is going to get space times, which is fine, but he's also going to still have to discard a card. Guess he really didn't want to discard the rest. Discarding a bow is interesting there, because having double bow is 8 pressure, which is pretty nice. Should lock him down for a little bit, but Red Fox getting this far is very interesting. So we see an Alhamet Stone that'll give a counter. So we got black, red, blue, white, 4-color control. The young pass, give a counter with the change.
The thing is people still got to realize you have to respect Red Fox decks. Like some people may be discounting them.
You still have to respect Fox. I mean, if Fox gets Killing Stones, it can get pretty gross pretty fast. But when you hit 3 stones without killings, you're gonna have a rough time against Control Mirror.
Yeah,
it might be fine though, because he's gonna get some cards out here. The Avatar is going to kind of allow him to have a recurring creature here, and it will get bigger, which is going to actually make it kind of hard for Alhamet to really clear that a lot, unless he bears it on the initial when it goes in. I'm a little scared about playing Monkey here as a Fox player. That's an easy bear target right now, and he can lose his Monkey to the bear space time that is available. And he can't afford to do that right now if he would like as the Alhamet player. We're going to add counters first, which isn't a bad play. He's using his mana efficiently here. And we're probably going to go for a clear somewhere with this other 2 mana. We're just not really sure where. It looks like he's going to spend a counter to make more counters. And we're going way up in the skies with these counters. We're already at 8. So he could potentially flip the Alhamet if he would like. I don't really see the need for that, but he could do it. going to Rune Soul here. So this could be a
Oh,
crazy
wow.
interaction that could actually go down. He's Rune Souling for Moonbeam here, right?
He's not.
Oh wait, no, yeah.
I'm
he's gonna
ahead of
Rune Soul
you.
He's gonna Rune Soul for that. Okay. Because as I said, the final forfeit play next turn can potentially actually be really scary for the Fox player if he flips. But
Oh,
this
wow.
board clear will be nice. And that's really going to slow down the Fox player. It's going to force him to banish a stone and clear board. He will currently, from my screen, get the monkey back, unless this monkey gets bared somehow. Looks like we're going to go to untap, so it will not. And it looks like we are going to cast that for the maximum counters, which will, two modes, he's probably going to choose our sack stone and blow up board. He'll have to search for the avatar monkey, he'll come back and he'll get a draw, which isn't bad for the Fox player. I mean, he's going to refill his hand, the avatar is going to get bigger, but he's going to have to recast him. He still does not have a killing stone, so he's going to have to tap for that, so that's a little rough. Unless he like maybe has a blessing of Yargasa, that could be one of the ways to get the killing stone out without actually having to tap for it, so he can flip and have it in the same turn.
He's going to need to do something because the pressure from the Alhamet J Ruler is going to
Yeah,
start
the
being...
flipped Al-Hamat J Ruler is really interesting right now. It's going to start putting in some beats because it's flying and it's 1k, so we got a 4-turn clock here. I'm not really sure if this Fox player plays Moonbeam. I would assume he probably does to get through this many Pricias. Looks like he's playing a pretty standard Red Fox avatar list. So, give the change counter, go 3. Not seeing killing stones as a Fox player, it really hurts your soul. Also losing a stone there and going off tempo with his J flip also is really, really powerful. And wow, we did not see another one on the 5th stone. That is crucial. Because it's just this Fox needs to be able to flip and just hasn't been able to. So Shade's just going to kind of be there as a body. It's not really going to do too much. The skill is actually probably just going to be swinging in. I'm not really sure why we flipped this skill, but yay. This Shade's probably going to get space timed before they go to the end of the turn. Nope, he chose to draw, which is an interesting choice. You could have cleared the Shade without it being able to do everything, but he looks like he's opting to do something else. So he's going to use a blue and a mana counter, play Rune Soul, and I believe he might go for more clear here. Yep, he's going to go for more clear here. So he's pretty much just keeping him off of stones, off of tempo, and while clearing board efficiently. I like it.
Oh, wow. You're about to see an interesting play.
Cool.
I don't know if I agree with it, but...
So he's going to Dark Purge and then Shade the Alhamat to kill it. It's not a bad play. Gains him some life, kills the Alhamat, deals with the threat. I like it.
Yeah, the dealing with the threat. Yeah, that makes...
It takes the clock
it
back
worth
off,
it.
and it mitigates him from getting double counters a turn if he was going to tap for more stones. So I like the play. I like the play. So we're going to tap for a stone, get our counters. Now we're at 7. So that clear he just searched doesn't really matter. He's probably just going to draw, pass. So he looks like he's going to play something. An Abdul with 2 mana. That's what we're going for. We'll go 3. Oh, more. So we're going for 6. So we're going to do 8 to face and sack a stone. That really doesn't feel worth it because that really doesn't feel like it does anything right there. If he hits, he's going to tap for his killing stone here. Most likely, if he doesn't hit it, it's mind blowing.
He got it.
Yeah. Which will now allow Fox to start going off. So the Avatar is probably what he's going to most likely try to develop into. I would not play the Monkey. The Monkey's kind of risky. I would leave the green up to draw with your change counters because that's going to be a free draw for him. He's going to play an Abdul. Now, Abdul is an interesting card. It's just kind of going to sit there. It's big enough to survive a space-time. And then next turn, he has the Avatar Monkey to efficiently Fox. I don't know about playing Monkey right now. If he does, he's looking like he might be thinking about it. The reason I don't like that is because it can get bared, and then it can just die. The flip is good, though, and you get access to more mana for everything. Yes, you do, but you also, like, you can kind of lose a turn, per se. It wasn't a bad flip. Like I'm not questioning his flip there. I'm not questioning also the killing of the flip. It was good. You put him off tempo. The only thing I questioned was maybe the World Flame summoning.
Oh wow, we just saw an enter try to trigger, but it doesn't trigger.
Tama triggers because he has Abdul. It's only for
No,
your opponents.
no.
Oh,
Sorry, I'm ahead of you.
no. Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Feels bad.
Oh, that's rough. I feel really bad. That Riza is not going to happen. Oh, dear.
Dear,
Can we get
dear.
face palm in the chat real quick? That's like throwing a hook into an Abdul almost. A Riza into an Abdul is like, oh, baby. He said it and everything. Oh, I feel so bad. Riza into Abdul. Woo! That definitely sets him off his tempo probably. It's going to tilt him. This is also going to allow Fox to really get back into the game right now. Like, holy guacamole. He's going to be able to J-flip. He's going to be able to play Monkey and Avatar and get a Griffin out. And, oh my dear, he's going to take over the game now. Or at least get a lot of tempo back. Because he's going to for sure be hitting Killing Stones off his Griffins. And that will allow him to multiple sacks per turn. And we're going to start flooding cards out. He's got a bunch of cards in hand. Like, I have a feeling Fox is just going to start going off. And he has a ton of change counters, too. So he can put his Killing Stones back a lot here and just cycle through Killing Stones really, really fast. So he's going to be able to bust out a bunch of these. And Alhamat needs to be able to answer it. And he only has available 5 mana total right now with those mana counters. Oh, wait, no. That means a dead counter. So 4. And he's low on mana counters. So that's really rough. Most likely going to play Monkey, and then we're going to play an Avatar. Or we're going to play an Avatar, then we're going to play a Monkey. Wow, we're actually going to sack the Abdul. That is really surprising. I would have kept the Abdul on board anyways.
I would have because of the stealth package.
Just because you saw the stealth package. Alright, the young Griffin. That is, unless that gets prisoned right now, which could happen. Nope. We're going to get a Killing Stone, which is fine.
I feel like prison is something he may side. I don't think he has a main.
And now we're definitely going to play an Avatar. He's probably going to play the green Avatar here. Really should. Is the most correct play. I mean, unless he has like an End of Days, but it's not worth it yet. He doesn't have enough of the Chimeras and Grave. Unless he has a Lilius Petal System for 3. No, yeah, there's the Avatar because that's a 6/6. And now he can probably play the Monkey, or if he has another Avatar in hand, he can play that. And he has opted to pass, so that means he has something in hand that he wants to do with the other 2. It could be a last drop that he's holding in hand. He doesn't really mind sacking off the Griffin here. Could be his plan. So we're going to go 4 mana counters for an Ancient Knowledge.
I feel like he's digging to try to find an answer.
Yeah, that feels like a dig.
Because usually it doesn't feel good to have to get rid of all your mana counters.
Now we're just waiting for the Ancient Knowledge targets here. I mean, that Riza feels like it really, really put him off what he was planning there. I'm a little surprised by the Foxbear's plays, but I don't know his full hand. From what I know, I would have played Monkey on board, because you don't have to sack a Griffin then, but not really necessary. But I just don't see why not. I also don't see why we sacked our Abdul there, seeing the self package, but hey, he is 5/1/1, so.
Oh wow, Jesus.
Set, double set. He's going to attempt to flip into Melders. Oh, 3 sets. Oh boy. Incoming Melders.
Wow, that's why.
because he's going to last drop in the Abdul right now into 3 Melders. He's going to Riza. Riza trigger resolve. He's going to take 1,000. He can't flip Riza in the first place. He can't flip the Riza in the first place. He's stealthing a Riza when there's a Riza on the board. That's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. We must go back. Thank you. They caught it.
Yeah, they did. They finally caught it. It took a while to catch it. That means you rewind before he even plays the last
I was
drop.
like, this
There
last
you
drop
go.
isn't coming on board. We're going to have to go really far back here because that other Riza's on board. We can't do that.
It is repairable, so that's at least a
Yeah,
good
it's
thing.
repairable game
But
state. That other Riza's on board. We can't flip our other Riza's, ladies and gentlemen. So supposedly Victor says 0-1 game 1 at table 3. That's just sick. That's said in the chat.
In which, the U.S. chat?
In the US, yeah, the other chat.
Okay, because I have Brewhouse chat up.
Yeah, I have both right now because I'm kind of watching for other announcements because Victor's walking around. Yeah, so we gotta wait right now what just happens because this is gonna be a bunch of triggers and warnings and shit.
The young lad.
The young can't do that. Alright, gotta wait. I was like, there is game error 1 for activating Riza. That is the first thing to happen. Alright, looks like he just passed. And then we're going to use a change counter to draw.
Yep.
Get that free advantage right there. Okay, untap. Probably going to call that young stone, get that young killing stone. Good to go. Looks like he has a Lilius, but oh man, he has a full hand. He has everything. And also now that he knows that like what those sets are, he has so much information.
Yep. If he just keeps using his fires to attack over it, then he still has a resonator on the field and can't play it.
Yep, makes him discard a card. Discards a Black Moonbeam. Oh, that's not really useful at the moment.
And there's a decent thing for GG. Now, even if he is able to get his Riza off board,
yeah.
the Abdul's down.
The Abdul's already down, and he can get another one out of grave with last drop, which we already know is in his hand. So he's going to sack both the avatars here for probably another Griffin after swinging with this one. Yeah, that is a lot of advantage. So Griffin's going to get some free pressure here.
I don't feel like he'll attack with the... Yeah,
no,
he
he's
won't
not going to attack
it
with the other
because-
stuff. He'll just sack him for... So one of the things the Riza can do here is attack into the Griffin, but then he can just sack it, so he probably will just leave that open for that availability.
Yep.
I'm going to go get another Griffin right now, probably. Searches another avatar. And then he's set up to last drop again.
I could have seen him doing Mana Core too, just to make sure there's no other threat in hand. But he could also set up and do that at the beginning of the opponent's turn and make sure the hand is gone.
I mean, he has multiple tools to his disposal right now. In Mana Core Loop, we can just set up for another Dance of Shadows. We can You know, just simply play a monkey and chill on the monkey.
Is he gonna put down the other avatar is the question.
It seems like he's going to, because he can still sack and do another Griffin, and then last drop with the 2 mana that come up, because he can put a stone back to get the second one, since there's only one currently in the deck. Because he has the Young Change the World. As long as that Riza stays on the board, it is going to be fine. So the reason he played the monkey is because if the Riza tries to attack into that Griffin, he's going to sack the Griffin and the monkey for another Griffin. And then just
Yeah, that's right.
the
I
attack,
forgot
will,
that.
the attack
He
will
needs
just
to save
fizzle,
it.
and it will save it. That Riza just needs to stay on the board, and if it does, that is game. So he is threatening lethal right now, so Alhamat's going to have to come up with something pretty spicy to get this Abdul off the board, knowing that there's a last drop in hand and another Abdul engraved. That is going to be a little too much to deal with.
Yeah, Alhamat might need to scoop at this point.
Ryan, Miles, and Alex Blandon both just scooped to their opponent. Oh, baby. That's what the other stream, that's what David Hartley just said. Oh, baby.
Wait, wasn't Alex on table 8?
Yeah. I don't know. We're going to see. This is going to be an interesting top 8. Fox might make top 8 right now if he can keep this pressure. I don't know really what Alhamat's going to try and do right now. I wonder if he saw anything.
Who was Alex playing?
I don't remember. Alright, what can Alhamat do here to really deal with this? So he's going to attempt to attack that Griffin, cheesily. If Anthony Song is smart here, he will sack the Griffin and the monkey and put out another Griffin. Oh, wow, it happens. Okay. He let it go through.
I mean, he can still let it go through just for the simple fact that...
Yeah, the Abdul is there. And he can make it, and he can also go get another one. So they have to deal with that. I think he should be conceding right now.
Yeah, he definitely should be. He's trying to make a thing happen, but it's not going to. Like, he's going to get rid of that Abdul, but the other Abdul's just going to come in.
Yeah, time is kind of just ticking away here. And that last drop is still on board. So
And
it's
there's
still
the
going to end
mana
up
core.
resolving. I think he might realize that it is over here.
No, they're still going. Like, I'm ahead of you by a bit.
Oh baby. We'll see.
So before the last drop can go off, he's going ahead and rezing. But even doing that, I feel like you're going to give the Fox player stuff to Mana Core.
Or stuff to Amit too. And
That's what I meant.
And if an End of Days comes out, like, oh baby. I mean, he's gonna whiteboard here.
He's still going to get something with last drop.
Yeah, the last drop will still come out. The Mother's just gonna wipe the rest of the board. Very strong play. So we're gonna put a stone back. That is a lot of pressure being presented too.
That's a good one to bring out.
We're going for the Lilius Petal Assistant here. Yep, Lilius Petal Assistant. Probably go get Tama or Bird, which will give him sack targets. And then that Abdul, I think, can swing in, and then he can Amit the target that blocks in this game. Unless there's a bear in the graveyard.
That is the correct play. We know there's not a bear in his hand, because we've seen his hand. And he's going to not do that. Why?
And those two are... What? What?
I don't understand why he did what he did. He had game.
I was like, unless there's a bear in the graveyard that we don't know about.
We've seen all of his grave. There isn't.
Why did he Amit first?
I don't know. I don't even think there's another space-time either. Like, there's no reason to. Yeah, he misplayed on that.
No,
think
I'm pretty sure that was
that-
mislethal, unless there was a bear in the graveyard there. Yeah, I think that's mislethal right there. I mean, he could still Amit more and gain more life, and then he's gonna start pressuring with Amits. But as a Fox player, you should have known that. Like, clear the blocker with Amit, because he could have attacked with Abdul, and then whatever the hell the Alhamid player blocks with, you just Amit it, and then it's dead, and then it goes through, because that's how this game works.
I feel like this is misplayed.
Blocking with Monkey here,
Yeah, I feel like
and
you
then
should
it's
just
not getting bowed.
go and do an Amit.
Also, it's not getting bowed, which is like surprising.
Yeah, there's just a lot of misplays
Blocking into
happening right
Alhamid with like a space time. Alrighty, so then we're gonna sack those two for another Amit.
Okay, the fact he had space time means there wasn't a mislethal. He would have known he had the space time at that point.
Yeah, the space time, but he didn't have enough mana. He only had 1 mana. He only had the blue mana for the bear.
Oh yeah, dang. There's no reason why. I don't know. This is weird. And there's another. Is he going to try to do this again?
He's gonna take both of them. That's fine. Pushing there with both reasons is actually maybe wrong, because it's a lot.
No, it's not that. It's
Oh,
the fact that
maybe.
he just summoned another one, even though Abdul's on the field. And they wouldn't be able to trigger anyways. Like, I think that's such a bad. Like, what?
Yeah, like, he gets through. We'll see. We'll see what he's doing.
I mean, all he
Should
has
have
to
it
do
here.
is literally put anything on the board, put an Amit on the board, and he has no blockers.
And he has 2 creatures. Or he doesn't have 2 creatures. He's doing
He has
he's
one
doing
that's
it at
able to
the
block.
end of his turn, I think, or at the beginning. I think this is
That's
the
why
end,
I'm
end of his
saying
turn.
Amit. This is a bad move. He went into Griffin.
Okay, so he's going into Griffin because it's flying, and he can just attack over.
Yeah, that's
And
true.
he
I
has
forgot
2
it.
stones that he
He
can
can attack over.
last drop with, maybe. It's just awkward ways of going around it, but this has been a lot of time off the clock where there's been lethal from both players missed. We have 8 minutes that have gone by.
Yeah, there's been a lot of
Mislethals.
missed game win. Yeah, but it would also, if it got bared, it would also get bowed. So that's the reason why.
It gets bare bowed. Makes him discard a card. That really doesn't matter. Wait a second. Did he do all of this? No, this has got to be at the end of his turn, right? Yeah. So there's the draw for turn. I was like, oh my god, what?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're
There's
fine.
there's the draw for turn. I was like, oh my god. He just misplayed the hell out of that.
You were
thing?
like, please,
I was like,
no!
how? It's like, how did he go through all of that mana and not do anything? Okay, so we're good. Alright, so we're going to put a Killing Stone back, and then we're going to play a bunch of cards, and then we're just going to simply Omit the last blocker off the board, or we're going to end a days really spicily into an Omit, and then do it that way. Just any old Omit will do. Also, that Griffin can just push for game right now.
Yeah, I don't know why he's not just attacking with Griffin.
But even the Avatar can push for game. Alright, that should secure it. Alright, we're gonna Omit first, I guess. Play a monkey now. Now we're gonna play a monkey. Oh, no, now we're gonna sack. Floated
Got
a
a
black.
mana core.
Yeah, he floated a black. This is actually kind of stalling, honestly. Like this.
It's very much stalling, and it can make him go into time to where if this Fox player wins, the Fox player could have
This
it.
is,
I
yeah.
hate to say it. Yeah, this is actually a misplay on
Mana
the
core. Okay, so it's
Hobbit
Griffin.
player.
My head. So we're gonna fog here.
We're saying this. We're both Fox players.
Yeah, because I've played Fox so much.
I think I'm more upset that the Ahama just isn't scooping. Like, he should have scooped a while ago.
I mean, 2 more turns of this going on and it's over anyways because of Killing Stones. Like,
what the heck?
alright, we got a Tama.
You're about to question everything in your life.
Alright. Gonna play a monkey. Okay. And we're gonna pass. Grit.
Finally, the Ahama player just scooped. Thank you.
Did Griffin not just attack?
No, it didn't. He passed. And that's why I was like, you're going to question everything.
And then he shows a seal and scoops.
I don't know on this matchup, dude. Like, this
What is my
really
life?
frustrating.
What is my life? There was like 3 or 4 missed lethals. That took 40 minutes for game 1. There was 10 minutes of pure stall. Anthony could have ended that so long ago.
I think Anthony has been playing the stall game, in all
I
honesty.
think he might
Like,
have
that's the
known
only
he
thing I
had
can
it,
answer.
and he just stalled it out and counted it out. But risky business,
Because he
boys.
knows he can stall out the second game.
Well, the second game, final forfeits come in, and that's really, really, really scary.
And
Also-
hopefully the Ahama player is also playing Lakes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he also gave his game away really hard. Like, throwing the Riza right into the Optal just must have sank his heart. That was brutal in the end of the day.
He has fog, but you still try to push for the damage.
Yeah.
You still want to try to go for the game because you still have answers to everything he has. Oh, he used the fog? I didn't see him use fog.
Yeah, at the last turn he used it. That's why I was like, what? Because he went for Mana Core. Well, he also just ground him down with Killing Stones to the point where Killing Stones were just going to kill him.
Yeah, Killing
So-
Stones was going to be lethal. If he didn't kill him the next turn, then the next Killing Stone would have killed him. because he would go to his turn, do one to get Killing Stone down to 1 on him, and then the next when it comes to his turn, he just goes into another Chimera and kills him.
Yep.
You never want to be facing a Fox player with 2 life and get the turn passed to you, because then you have to kill them that turn. Or
Yeah, you
gain
have to
life.
gain life or answer that turn, no matter what.
Oh, by
Also,
all means, he
Muhammad
should have
didn't have
conceded a
Killing
long time
Stone
ago.
for frickin' 4 turns. Like, ugh. Not having Killing Stone for 4 turns, and he has like
And he
16,
still pulled it
16
off.
minutes left to go. He still pulled it off, yeah. It was a rough game 1, but he got it.
Oh, and that is beautiful for Fox.
Turn 1 Killing Stone incoming, I'm betting. Oh yeah, baby.
Oh God, you're about to see Alhamid answer though.
He's gonna bear this monkey right now. Oh, no. Oh, we're gonna play an Abdul. Okay. It's gonna get shaded, or it's gonna get... Oh man, his hand is not set up to answer that. But there are things that can be done. Yeah, we're just gonna play a slow
They're
game now.
Abduling each other.
Yeah, he's just gonna play a slow game now. Like, he is fine. Playing a slow game is okay with him because he's 1-0 on the games here, and top card is gonna get removed. That's not bad for him. That's gonna come in taps. That's gonna slow his tempo down. Removing a bird isn't terrible. It's not an answer to the Abdul, so it doesn't really care. They're just kind of gonna stare at each other, which is in Anthony's mind, everything is okay with life as long as those two just stare at each other and nothing else happens. He could tap for stones all day. Isn't he supposed to take 300 life from you at home?
Yeah, he is.
So Abduls are going to block, and then he's going to bury the other Abdul. And play a Tama,
Nick
and then
needs
Tama
to
is
take
gonna
that
kill
300
her.
life off him.
Yep. I'm going to play a Lilia's Pelosis and go get back our Tama here. Get the Tama draw. That's going to be really nice. And then he's set up for next turn 2 Fox effect unless he has another Abdul. And yeah, I don't know why we Abdul blocked there. That was just felt terrible. So Alhamat needs a board wipe here.
Yeah. And I feel like if the Fox player plays it right, that's weird. I get why he did it, but still, it's weird.
I mean, I don't see the need for the clear there.
Not when the Fox player has open mana to put something else on the board.
Exactly.
If he was tapped out, I would understand it, but he wasn't, so that makes no sense.
So that avatar is now going to start fueling, and it's going to start getting bigger and bigger. We're going to get our first Griffin, which will start getting Fox ahead. He's definitely going to be able to play this Monkey again, and he'll have 2 mana open to do whatever he wants with as well. So he could just replay the next avatar that's going to come. That seems like a decent option right now. Hopefully
He'll be able
Fox
to
hits
set
Killing
up for
Stone.
the opponent turn, too, so that's
Yeah.
the whole thing. As long as his Griffin hits a Killing Stone, he'll be fine.
Yep.
Which, that's the one I always have a problem on, is hitting the Killing
This
Stone off the
first
Griffin.
Griffin hitting Killing Stones, yeah, it's really crucial.
I mean, seems good.
It's funny, we haven't really seen the red come in too much use yet for the end of days. They haven't gotten played. That's not bad. Killing Stone. As long as he hits the Killing Stone, he's fine, because he can replay the Monkey and the Avatar if he would like, and then he can just sack those.
Right.
Which is just completely fine, and then he can pass there, and then he has established a threat, and he can establish that on his turn, and establish a threat on his turn again the next turn. It's like, he's going to get 3 Griffins if he wants them, and he can drop the rest of the stones on the board. Or
And
he can
he's
start
doing what I
clearing
thought
it,
he was going to do, and maybe mana coring.
mana coring during the hand right here.
Yep. Just
Okay, so
get
I
rid of
don't-
any threat in hand.
It depends on the cards in his hand right now. I don't know if I like doing that right now, but it's an okay play. I would prefer to be reactive with my stuff than proactive there. I always like being reactive with Fox than.
Well, this is interesting because he's not going for mana core.
I was going for Griffin. He's just doing it before so that he can't get prisoned. I think that's maybe why he's going Griffin right now. Because then he can last
That
drop
makes
in
sense,
an
yeah.
Abdul or something right now before anything happens.
Okay, then yeah, I do like that play.
I think that's maybe what we're going for here. Because he's on 4 mana going into 5. So that's going to force...
I like it because it leaves him open 2 mana to be responsive again.
Yeah. I mean...
And then those Griffins are going to be pushing pressure, so. Yeah.
Getting this Abdul here feels really nice. Because it really just locks him out of his stealth plays for this turn.
Yeah, well, Fox can probably actually just win this and not have to go into time, which is actually really nice.
Mm-hmm. I'm liking where this is going for Fox. He kind of just has control of the game. He doesn't really have to cast too many things. He's going to start pressuring in with these Griffins. Has the Abdul to mitigate, the pressure. There's only a Baron Grave, so that Baron Grave is going to answer things for the Abdul for 1 turn. But he can also maybe get it back. He can respond with mana cores. He has a lot of options here that he can go with, and he just has a lot of presence. So Hale would have to have multiple Reezes for this to even, maybe get a chance to come back in this game.
And tap for stone and get another killing stone. Pretty good.
Yeah, that helps. That shores up his chances really well because now he can activate on both turns. Feels really good. Also, 4 mana is also really nice. You can do a lot with that as a Fox player because a lot of your stuff is 1 and 2 cost. And also 4 mana is great for end of days if you did want to go for end of days here. But he doesn't have he does have red mana, so he could. But there's not really good end of days targets right now. I feel like he's just playing kind of a control game and letting his Griffins do the work for him. Well, sir, you're going to be sad. Dan Munzer beat the 0 player.
No!
Yeah.
Can I take a shower?
Yeah.
Also,
Alrighty, sorry. I had to mute for a second.
My spicy cheese.
Yeah, I'm sad the 0 is gone. I feel like this is gonna work pretty well for Fox right now. Like he has too much pressure on board. And Alhama has to answer the pressure while Fox still has a pretty full hand. Also, this avatar is getting big. It's at 8 now.
Interesting.
Looks like we're going to flip our Gil Alhama. I think we're going to play a double bow. Then we're going to flip our Gil Alhama. Presents a flying block. It really shows that he doesn't have much else, actually. Because he's looking to try to trade with a Griffin, which is not really that wise.
I'm glad the Alhamid player realized he should not tap both of his blue sources.
Yeah, I'm watching that and I was like, oh, those are both blues. Those are... Oh, boy. Alright, so it looks like we have face down. That's most likely a Riza.
Oh, wow.
And that is a dead Alhamat. Dead Alhamat due to double Dark Purge.
Feels bad.
Well, there goes the block that we were potentially going to be seeing.
How much does Rizza cost?
Rizza is 1,000, so it's really risky range to Ryza right now into Moab.
No, I mean, how much does it cost to cast?
You set it for 2 or cast it for 4.
He does have a set. I didn't see him set that,
Yeah.
so...
That's the card he was setting. Also, we have 5 minutes on the clock, so this game is looking in Anthony's favor at the moment. Unless Alhamat can pull out something miraculous here. But
this should be the game because he would have to bear magic and then just establish the biggest board ever.
I mean, he doesn't need much else. These 2 Griffins can push through. One of them is probably going to get bare-bowed. And then there are quite a few counters.
He can bear-bow the... Or he can just bear the Abdul and go off, but...
Yeah, but that's what it's... And these Griffins are... You can only put one thing down with that Riza, though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Avatar is fine. It secures a little more presence. And then probably a monkey. Yep.
Would you mana core at this point, just to see?
I would see what happens. I would push first, because if he uses the bear, you can always sack the creature and it's getting killed. If he bear bows. He's most likely not going to, so I feel like this 12 is kind of forced, because he doesn't really want to waste this bear. And then if the other next 12 goes through, that is game. Because then he just sacks for. So he's forced here to bear. I'm pretty sure he has to, otherwise there is lethal.
It wasn't a Rizza.
So he's going to bear, double bow, flip Melder, and Melder it. Which then he's going to respond by sacking. Yeah, you can sack into Ana here, I'm pretty sure, on the Melder. And then there's really not much we can do here as the Galahamit player. I'm just waiting on what Chimera we're going into here. Not really sure. Anthony's taking his time on these plays, which I really think he's doing on purpose, honestly.
Very much so.
Not too many choices here.
He
With
changed.
1 minute left,
He actually went with Mana Core.
so he's not going to Almond. He is going to go with Mana Core A. That's interesting. He's going to last drop in the Abdul.
Ooh, this is interesting.
So the Abdul will be on the board by the time the Miller comes on. We're going to Ancient Knowledge, and we're going to attempt to go find a seal is what he's going to do.
Either a seal or he's looking for the...
Any sort of cancel.
Well, not even that, because I think we're putting this on the chase to the Mana Core coming in.
No,
so
to the
he
last
might
drop.
be doing...
The last drop was put in chase. And
I understand, but
drop.
they put the last drop on top of the Mana Core, so I think last drop is in chain to the Mana Core coming in. So the Ancient Knowledge might be going for Lake. Because he could still Lake, if I'm right. Because he just has to use one of his counters.
So last drop has resolved, getting Abdul. Right, now Mana Core is going to resolve. And we have 2 Fogs, a Steam Explosion, Rune Soul, and a Prison, and another Ancient Knowledge.
Yeah, I just realized Lake is a 3 cost. I'm used to it being set.
Now we're bearing the Abdul again. I don't think that bear has gone off yet. The bear wasn't in graveyard yet. That's incorrect. We can discard another card, which is fine. Like I think Fox wins here.
It does. As Nick is putting up a turn 0.
It's already over for him, because unless he can tie him right now, Anthony Song has game. That Steam Explosion is not enough damage. And the target has to be there, which he can just sack with Fox. So I don't think he can do 4K in 2 turns. He can mitigate him, though, really hard with the Fogs. But I don't think he can kill him in 2 turns. One turn to rule them all. Here we go, Gil. Can you do it? So I feel like the best play he can do right now is attempt to... he needs Schrodinger's Observations, I believe is the card that he actually needs to get enough life to maybe survive. No, yeah, he has to win in this turn because of Amit. Like, there's just no way you can get over that much life. Like, it's 57 life that you have to try to get over with an Amit. And so we're going to board wipe, which in response, you will just omit your own omit, or omit the melter, which is fine. I'm not sure where
No,
we're
he's
stacking the
gonna-
mana core. We're going into Griffin. Alrighty.
Because it can't wipe the Griffins off board.
Mm-hmm.
You do the mana core because I'm pretty sure there's ways like mana core blocking wasn't going to be an option either because
Mhm.
you just bow it.
He's just gonna take that 1k. Doesn't even care because he's not dead.
There's no reason to worry about it. He still has all his omits.
Yep.
Really?
The young stone shuffle. He's cute.
I think the Hobbit player realizes he's not going to be able to do anything on it.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much GG. Well, we'll see. I'm pretty sure that's it. But thank you guys for coming by for the stream. It's been a long one, but it's
Are we
been a
gonna
good
wait
one.
for top 8?
Yeah, I think Fox might get in the top 8 right here. But we shall see. I will not be doing top 8 tomorrow because of Mother's Day. I will try to catch as much of it as I can. If I can stream some, I will, but we will see. But this is looking to be the end of our stream today, unless the Alhamit player can pull out a miracle here.
I mean, he foresighted, but
Yeah, the foresight's fine, but
I was saying more, are we going to wait till they announce top 8 so we can at least save players that get...
it's okay. They're gonna announce it and put it on the US page. It's gonna be all over the place. People are already heading out. So I think it's been a good time. It's been a fun time commentating, and we'll definitely see who gets through to top 8. Looks like Fox is going to that end of days is pretty much just going to secure the game because he's just going to go get omits and omit themselves for like a ton of life gain right here, and that'll be the game. Thank you very much
He had
to
no omits
the
yet.
Forceful US page for hosting this. I can get mana cores and Griffins and just explosiveness
Yeah.
right here. And he can also get the Steam Explosion out of hand with the all of them. I can discard 2 cards, so there's just it's massive advantage right here. But it was an interesting game. The Alhama player played it well for game 2. Game 1 he did make a small misplay. I think Fox played, Anthony Song played really, really well all game, played really, really clean. I think game 1 he missed some lethals that I was a little bit questionable of, but maybe he was doing it for the essence of time also. And we're going to go get the Steam Explosion, and then the Avatar is going to discard the other card in your hands. So that should be the rip. This is last turn for Gil. I just don't see what he's going to do with no cards in hand that stops this board or does 3,500 damage.
Handshake.
Yeah, here comes the handshake. It should be coming. Alrighty, well, hopefully we'll see if that's good enough for Anthony Song to make top 8. And that should be the end of the stream. Thank you guys very much for coming by. It has been a good time. Thank you Forceful US for streaming this. Mr. Nicholas Heel, he is there doing this. So very, very, thankful for him for doing it. Thank you TJ for coming out, and thank you guys, all of you guys for viewing. We will see you back maybe tomorrow if we have time to stream. Most likely not. If not, we will see you back on Monday.